Hi and welcome everyone here on 2K Sports. Can't wait to get some NBA action going. Tonight, we'll see the Grizzlies as they play against the Heat. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. From the sideline, our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. As teams get their footing and we put a good chunk of the games behind us, Clark, how early are teams worried about the standings?
I think it depends on who you are, Kevin. I mean, coaches and front office members, I think worry and watch that stuff from tip to opening night. They tend to not be able to relax. I think players have to stay focused on the task at hand. I know it's a cliche, but a game at a time, a day at a time, a week at a time. That's the way to approach it.
And the dunk by Mourning.
And Mourning just a beast on the glass, using that muscular frame to get into prime position there on the board.
Here's Reeves. Vancouver working the ball around now. Pass to Abdur-Rahim. 6 to shoot. That one goes. Count it.
And how about Abdur-Rahim not letting the defense affect that shot, just staying with the task at hand.
Now here is Hardaway. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. For three. Grizzlies with the rebound. This, of course, their first chance to play Miami this season.
And with this matchup being an East versus West affair, it'll be the first of only 2 meetings between the teams.
And, you know, there's always a bit of a filling out process in that first game between opponents. A lot different than when you've played a team you're familiar with.
Now here is Hardaway. A good portion of the scoring has come from him. He averages more than 18 points a game.
Yeah, and Hardaway there squared up from distance. He is as reliable as it gets from outside.
And here's Bibby after Tim Hardaway just hit the 3. Pass to Harrington. Here's Abdur-Rahim. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Abdur-Rahim's got his second basket of the game.
And you know what makes Abdur-Rahim so hard to handle in that low post is the number of moves he has. It's just a matter of which one is he going to use.
Now here is Hardaway. And it's Miami with another.
And that one looked good the moment it left his hands.
Grizzlies have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Pass to Reeves. Now Harrington lets the 3 fly. And it's rebounded by Mashburn. Here's Hardaway. 5 points in the game. And here's Brown. Here's Mashburn. Bibby covering. Here's Mashburn. Oh, good on that one. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Now, here is Bibby. 9-point game his last outing. Reeves outside. Vancouver needs to get off a shot here. Bibby misses.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
Pass to Hardaway. Here's Mashburn. Back to Mourning. Wants to get it to Brown and does. And Abdur-Rahim pulls it down.
Oh, you've got to be able to deliver when you get a bunny like that. That's just too easy of a shot to miss.
Bibby passes to Abdur-Rahim. Over Hardaway. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. Miami leading by 3. Marley kicks to Hardaway. Pass to Mourning. Here's Mashburn. Scoreless thus far. Launches a three. The Grizzlies pull it in.
Yeah, they couldn't do any better than a shooting percentage in the low 30s on that night, guys, and that's pretty much a death sentence.
Yeah, I can't name a team that's going to find a way to win shooting like that. I mean, they never had a chance with the touch they had that night.
Misses, and the dry spell continues.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
That shot off the mark. Vancouver trails by 3. Bibby passes to Abdul Rahim. And here is Harrington. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Now Marley taking a look at the scoring numbers. Right now he averages about 9 points a game. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And Marley, boy, I tell you what, he does a nice job being creative inside, exploiting any holes close to the basket.
The Heat shooting their first free throw of the night here.
And they've been mediocre all season long, just about 72% from the line.
And guys, you know what? That's made things hard for them in a lot of their games. I mean, that inability to convert their chances at the free throw line.
And the Grizzlies call their first time out of the game.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, and you know, that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a spark to get the offense going.
Making a change here. With the All-Star game almost near, let's see how the East is shaking out. Taking a look at Miami. Right now, they've compiled the 6th best record in the conference.
Well, right now for Miami, lately they've been off their game just a little bit. It's led to them losing that top spot here in the standings.
And, Greg, peaks and valleys are part of the season for the most talented of teams. I mean, they've still got plenty of time to get things right before the playoffs.
Now, here's Harrington. Still scoreless. Harrington with a screen on Hardaway. Vancouver working the ball around now. Here's Abdul Rahim. Score the basket, his third after 5 shots.
Boy, the soft shot of Abdul Rahim, man, his touch, really nice. Good release on that jump shot.
Nice move. And again, it's the Heat missing.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over-anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
And Hardaway gets it to go.
And showing off for the crowd there, Hardaway's handles are off the charts.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Pass to Abdul Rahim. Over Weatherspoon. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Abdul Rahim's got 8 points.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Shoots the 3. Harrington with the rebound.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Offensive rebound. Brown. Good work defensively by Reed. Vancouver trails by 4. Out to the right wing. Pass to Abdul Rahim. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Outside Hardaway. Latrey. That's no good, and he's 3 for 5.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
And it's out of bounds. The Heat will take it the other way. Lopez is checked in for Bibby. And Miami also making a switch. Carter's checked in. The Heat shooting 31% here early on. Not getting the shots they'd like. Hardaway from outside. Harrington with the rebound. Harrington's got 4 rebounds in this game. Down low. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
So it's Miami now. And Miami calls their first time out of the game.
Yeah, tough game on the road. The guys you're defending, obviously comfortable shooting in their own building. You've got to find a way to break their rhythm.
Yeah, and it's not easy to do. Much easier said than done, but they're capable of making it happen. It just comes down, I think, to will and desire.
And here's Carter. He's averaging a bit over 5 points a game. Outside Hardaway. Miami no good on that time either. The Grizzlies have gone 6 of 14 shooting the ball since the start of the game. Lopez, no luck. And so it's Hardaway with it. Here's Weatherspoon. He's defended by Price. A shot by Weatherspoon, no good.
And that's really just not heads-up basketball. Don't try a fadeaway when nobody's guarding you.
Here's Abdul-Rahim. He's guarded by Mourning. Fades and shoots. Abdul-Rahim can't hit.
You know, the right thing there to try to fade away with the D all over him, but that is a difficult shot to sink.
Hardaway, no good. Vancouver shooting in this first quarter around 38%. They're looking a bit creaky out there.
Fun watching Abdul-Rahim score at will like this. Really taking it right to the defense.
Here's Hardaway. Grizzlies making the shot. Carter outside. Pass to Mourning. Over Parks. That one's off. Still out of sync. Mourning's gone 1 of 3 on the night. Here's Lopez. Rebound by the Heat. Carter with it. He has yet to score. Pound kicks to Carter. Good ball movement here by Miami. 6 on the shot clock. Hardaway against Price. Hardaway, no good. Hardaway has got 3 of his 9 shots to fall. With the teardrop, Abdul-Rahim's shot is good. Abdul-Rahim's got 14 points for the game.
Oh, nice dive to the rim. Abdul-Rahim just possesses outstanding mobility for a guy with his size.
Now a timeout called by Miami. Vancouver with some changes. Long's checked in, and Bibby subbed in for Price. .131 left here in the first quarter. Weatherspoon the pass to Mashburn. It's good from the top of the key. Now, here is Bibby. Hasn't made one yet. Pass to Long. A rebound by Weatherspoon. Miami trailing. Mashburn the pass to Carter. 52 seconds left to play here in the first. Shot clock at 6. Puts one up from 19. Here's Thorpe. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. Vancouver shooting just about an even 40% to start. Pass to Lopez. Here's Cherokee Parks. There's the pick. Here's Bibby. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. And the Grizzlies lead by 4.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's Mashburn. And that concludes the first quarter of play. It's Vancouver ending the first quarter on a 14-4 run. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Vancouver.
I really like how they're knifing inside with confidence, exploiting any openings they see in the defense, taking advantage.
And also, they're doing something you don't see as much anymore, and that is converting time and time again from the mid-range.
And it's the Heat with the ball, following the miss by Mike Bibby. Here's Weatherspoon, still without a basket. Here's the three. Vancouver pulls it in. Following this game, they hit the road to take on the Knicks in New York. That'll be just one game played away from home for them. Bibby passes to Parks. Can't hit from in close. Miami trails by 4. Walters, Bibby covering.
Vancouver foul. Dennis Scott. First personal foul. First team foul.
Marley's checked in for the Heat.
Number 9, Dan Marley.
Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Clock at 6. That one goes in. Marley's got the second quarter going with the first basket of the period for the Heat. And for the Grizzlies, they're shooting under 40% all in all for the game. Lopez outside. Five to shoot. The Grizzlies with another miss. And so it's Carter who brings the ball up for the Heat. Marley kicks to Carter. Back to Marley. Takes the three. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Marley's got 8 points.
Hey, the moment Marley saw that pass coming his way, Thunder Dan was ready to rock and roll.
Lopez outside. And the basket by Parks.
That's heads-up basketball to find a teammate with a good look right there.
For Miami, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Marley no good. The Grizzlies have gotten only one of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop.
High-effort play inside, winning that trip to the line.
Personal foul.
Vancouver shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And one of the highlights on the season has been their ability to make free throws. How about 82% as a unit?
And that's a little better than they did last year from the free throw line.
No good on the free throw.
Cashing in on these trips is a crucial part of any game plan. Free throws can add up fast.
And he sinks the second. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Now Carter. No scoring in this one. Pass to Marley. Here's Mashburn. Defended by Scott. Here's Mashburn. Can't hit that one. Nice D from Scott. And here's Bibby. Here's Cherokee Parks. And here's Bibby. Scoring-wise, he's definitely making his mark. Right now, he's averaging about 19 points a game.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Miami trails by 4. Carter with it. Pass to Thorpe. Carter looking around. Dan Marley on the wing. Lopez covering. Marley no good. And the Grizzlies leading by 4. Scott the pass to Bibby. With some arc. And it's good on the layup. Bibby's got his second basket.
He knew what he wanted to do all along. The teardrop.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Timeout called, the Heat. And Miami making a change here. Morning's checked in. Here's Mashburn. He's coming off a 25-point game against Phoenix. Morning with the screen. Carter, the pass to Morning. In transition, here comes Vancouver. Dickerson. Now, here is Bibby. Pass to Reeves. The second chance effort. Bibby with the bucket. Bibby's got the lead up to 8 now for the Grizzlies.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Morning with the screen. Carter kicks to Morning. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Using his size to get defenses to foul him. The big man, Alonzo Mourning, doing good work there.
That free throw good for Morning. P.J. Brown's checked in for Miami. Hardaway comes in for Carter. And the Grizzlies leading by 6. Now Bibby. 6 points for him. With the floater. Doesn't go for him. The Heat have gone 2 of 6 from the field in the second quarter so far. Now here's Marley. He's covered closely. Mourning with the screen. Driving in. And that one is stuffed right through.
And this is how special Mashburn is on the drive, using that athleticism to just explode towards the rim.
Pass to Long. Back to Bibby. Nice 4 for 7 from the floor with that shot.
Just too good a player to leave open.
Miami trails by 6. Brown sets a screen for Hardaway. Lays it up off the glass. Hardaway has got 9.
Hey, don't let the height of Hardaway fool you. He's not that big, but he can compete anywhere on the court.
And here's Bibby. He's got 8. Here's Reeves. And Mourning sends it back. Hardaway passes to Mourning. Misses from close range. Vancouver leading by 4. Bibby with it. And Long gets it to go. Long's got 4 points now in the quarter. The Heat have gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all total. Hardaway passes to Mourning. Here's Mashburn, defended by Scott. Mashburn no good. Vancouver, they've gone 6 of 12 in the second quarter, right at the 50% mark from the field. Bibby passes to Reeves. Back to Bibby. To the middle, just 5 on the clock. The shot by Long, no good. Miami trails by 6. On the wing, Marley. He's defended by Reed. Pass to Mashburn. Mourning a screen on Scott. Mashburn, the pass to Mourning. The rebound by Long. Vancouver shooting in the second quarter 46%. Dickerson, the rebound by Marley. The Heat shooting 36% in the second quarter. They really haven't found their rhythm yet offensively here. It's Hardaway with the drive. And there it is for him.
Boy, how fast Hardaway gets inside is something to watch. Really excels driving all the way to the rim.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies.
Start it.
The Heat making a switch here. Pass to Reeves. There's Lopez with the 3, and the 3 ball is good. And the Grizzlies lead by 7.
And just no excuse, guys, for leaving a shooter like him open beyond the arc.
Hardaway passes to Mourning, and the dunk by Mourning.
Boy, the aggressiveness of Mourning inside, I like it. I mean, when he's this deep, he's looking to throw it down.
Grizzlies have gone 7 of 15 from the field here in the second quarter, just under 50% shooting. Here's Abdul Rahim. And Mourning sends it back. Up top, Marley. He's got 8. Weatherspoon the pass to Hardaway. Now, here is Mourning. Here's Harrington. Rebound by the Heat. Mourning's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. To the paint. Stolen by Reeves. 4-on-3 break. And the basket by Harrington.
Nice dime there. Put it right where it needed to be.
Miami trails by 7. Hardaway with it. Picked up by Harrington. Outside Hardaway. Mourning a screen on Harrington. And Hardaway gets it to go. Hardaway has got 13.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
To the middle. Here's Reeves, and he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
So it's Miami now. Grizzlies making the shot. Clock is at 3. On deep, Marley. Harrington with the rebound. Harrington's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Takes a 3. Rebounded by Hardaway. Miami trails by 7. 1:15 left in the first half of the game. Into the lane. Basket counts. 15 points in the game.
Saw the lane and did not hesitate.
Vancouver shooting at a decent 44% clip here. Reeves left side. And stolen by Mourning. Here's Marley. Trips down the breakaway slam.
Mourning, such a terrific defensive player. He's got great length, really good instincts, and both make him a threat to poke that ball away at any time.
Now here's Lopez. Harrington for 3. Misses for the 5th time this game. Mark him at 1 for 6. Lopez against Hardaway. Pass to Marley. Here's Weatherspoon. And there's the night. Now Lopez. Reeves with it. Dickerson. And the layup is good. And the Grizzlies lead by 5.
Now that's where you like your shots to come from.
And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. It's the Grizzlies. They lead by 5. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of the game it's been so far. You look at Tim Hardaway. He's really been playing well.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. And the Grizzlies leading by 5. Bibby passes to Abdul Rahim. Fires from the line. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. Abdul Rahim's got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for Vancouver. Here's Mourning. And Mourning throws it down.
And Hardaway always looking to incorporate his teammates. You can see him keeping his eyes moving in order to make sure he's ready to deliver to the open man.
Here's Bibby. Following the score by Miami. Reeves outside. Shot from 12. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. Reeves has got his third basket of the night. Pass to Mourning. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Good ball movement here by Miami. Now here's Marley. He's got 10. Inside. No good. Shot missing. Good work defensively by Reeves. Here's Abdul Rahim.
Dan Marley. First personal foul. First team foul.
Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. Harrington down low. Morning's there. Pass to Reeves. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Miami trails by 7. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Here's Mourning. Good work there as it goes. Mourning's got 10.
Dominant play from Mourning inside. Even when you come to expect it, he's tough to defend against down low.
Here's Bibby. Rebounded by Hardaway. For Miami, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Pass to Mourning. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Good work defensively by Reeves. Vancouver leading by 5. Here's Abdul-Rahim. Reeves outside. Dickerson. He's guarded by Marley. 6 to shoot. Here's Abdul-Rahim. Down and drops through the net for his 9th bucket. He is 9 for 13 so far.
Muscling that thing in. Tough shot.
And the Heat call time here. Miami trails by 7. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now.
Mashburn with a determined rim attack. Throwing it down.
Now Bibby. He's got 8. Spins. Outside for Harrington. Back to Bibby. Over Hardaway. Bibby misses. For Miami, they've gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. That one's good, and the Grizzly lead is cut down to just 3 in the basket for Mashburn.
These are the shots you want Mashburn taking because he's that good on offense.
Pass to Harrington. And Mourning sends it back.
And that's how you impose your will on the defense. You've got to be an intimidator.
He gets that one. Mashburn's got 10.
No defensive pressure at all. I mean, that's not going to get it done against him.
And for the Grizzlies, they're shooting the ball around 43% from the floor so far in the third quarter. Here's Reeves. Mourning with some nice D.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Goodness, spiking it off the bounce.
Pass to Abdul-Rahim. And here is Harrington. Now Reeves. He's guarded by Mourning. Reeves gets the bucket. Reeves has got 4 points this quarter. Guys, close one here. No team getting a huge advantage.
Yeah, tooth and nail fight so far, guys. These sides match up really well.
First personal foul. First team foul.
On defense, Vancouver. High post Mourning. 10 points for him. Hardaway with a wide open look. Traps in the tray. He's got 18.
Look at Mourning making the unselfish play, giving it away rather than forcing the shot.
Bibby dishes to Harrington. Here's Abdul-Rahim. 18 points for him. And Mourning sends it back. And he gets it back. Brown outside. Brown with the screen on Bibby. Mashburn the pass to Mourning. Out to Hardaway. Back to Mourning. Over Reeves. Harrington with the rebound. Harrington's got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Bibby. Here's Abdul-Rahim. There's a good screen. with the drive, and that one is hammered home.
Cannot afford to give Abdur-Rahim prime time real estate inside because he's dunking it on top of your head if you do.
Now here's Hardaway. He's got 18. And the Grizzlies making a change here. Scott's checked in. And Miami with a change here too. Weatherspoon's checked in. Here's Mashburn. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Oh, he's not going to miss that.
The Grizzlies have gone 5 of 12 from the field since the third quarter got underway. Now a timeout called by Vancouver. Vancouver working the ball around now. Reeves. Scott, good. Scott's got it all tied up now for Vancouver.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Back to Carter. Pass to Leonard. Here's Causewell. Shot clock at 6. There's a screen. Here's Bowen. Makes it off the glass. And the Heat lead by 2.
Now how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Bibby kicks to Scott. Out left to the wing. Pass to Bibby. Here's Abdur-Rahim. 20 points for him.
Abdur-Rahim is a talented big man. I mean, a volume shooter who has no problem carrying the load on offense.
For Vancouver, they have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today. So he gets them both.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
And here's Leonard. Still yet to score. And it's blocked. And he recovers it. Carter against Bibby. Second shot opportunity. Here's Causewell. And out of bounds as the Grizzlies gain possession. For Vancouver, they've gone at a pretty good shooting pace. They're 6 of 13 from the field here in the third. Pass to Bibby. Here's Abdur-Rahim. On the wing, Reed. And it goes for the 5th time in 10 shots for him this game.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Carter drives in. Comes up empty down low. The Grizzlies have gotten half their shots to drop in the second half up to this point, going 7 of 14. They get it back. Dickerson lays it up and banks it in.
That kind of energy and hustle on the glass usually produces good results.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Takes a bunch of focus to pull that shot off.
Vancouver making a switch here. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
I love the way they're finishing, penetrating, getting downhill, taking the game to their opponents. They've been the aggressors, and that's been impressive.
And also, the mid-range game has been working as well. They kept that as a big part of their game plan, and boy, are they being rewarded for it.
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
For Vancouver, they've gone 8 of 16 in the third quarter to put their second half shooting percentage right at 50%. Pass to Abdur-Rahim. Here's Cherokee Parks. Here's Abdur-Rahim. 6 on the shot clock. Down low. Cherokee Parks can't hit. And Miami shooting about 42% so far. Leonard with the ball. Hasn't made one yet. Here's Bowen. Defended by Scott. Pass to Weatherspoon. The Heat need to get a shot off. Here's Bowen. The three. Grizzlies with the rebound. Parks has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Scott the pass to Lopez. Here's Abdur-Rahim. He's got 22. From 11 feet away, he hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Parks has got his second basket of the night.
Some solid passing there. There's a great atmosphere on a team when you're creating opportunities for your teammates.
Here's Bowen. Grizzlies with the rebound. Abdur-Rahim's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Lopez outside. Pass to Scott. That one falls. And it's a 4-point Grizzly lead.
That is the correct pass from Lopez there. He's a bigger point guard, so he can see the floor and see over most defenders.
That drive by Carter. Can't connect from short range. Vancouver shooting a respectable 47% from the field in this one. Abdur-Rahim's shot is good. Abdur-Rahim's got 10 points here in the second half.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Now here's Leonard. Nothing on the board. Cross contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Love that, being proactive and getting it done.
Price is checked in for Vancouver. The Heat have been successful on 3 of their 4 free throw attempts up to this point. They have a chance to go 2 for 1 here.
Well, let's see how they play the clock.
Pass to Lopez. Now, here's Scott. Price outside. Here's Abdur-Rahim. Fires from way outside. And it's rebounded by Mashburn. Miami trails by 4.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
Coming in with strong momentum. He's capable of throwing it down on these drives.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
11 seconds left in the third quarter. Price with a screen for Lopez. Shoots over Leonard. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Grizzlies lead by 2. And we're just moments away from the start of the fourth quarter. Stay with us. Tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. And so it's Carter who brings the ball up for the Heat. Pass to Mourning to tie it up. Parks grabs the miss. Parks has got his 6th rebound on the night. Pulls up. High post. It's hauled in by Alonzo Mourning. Mourning's got 11 rebounds in the game. Here's Weatherspoon. And it's blocked. Pass to Thorpe. 5 on the clock. Another shot. And he sinks the layup. Thorpe's got the game tied up here for Miami.
Thorpe playing a little bully ball that time, able to muscle his way inside.
shakes it loose. And so it looks like the Grizzlies will retain possession here. Both teams will make substitutions. Here's Scott. About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. Shot clock at 5. Here's the screen for the 3. Miami grabs the miss. Here's Mashburn to the inside. Mourning's shot is good. And the Heat lead by 2.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
Here's Bibby. Mourning with some nice D. Heat have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Hardaway passes to Mourning. Nice pick there to create the shot, but it's no good. For Vancouver, they've gone 0 of 3 to start the fourth quarter. Here's Lopez, laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Driving the lane.
Jamal Mashburn can certainly take over a game, and doing just that here in this one.
Now, here is Bibby. On the wing, Scott. He's looking for Lopez and finds him. And he comes up with the deuce.
And that's what we're used to him doing, but he really just hasn't had that typical impact offensively. If they keep getting him touches, this game won't be tied for long.
Now here's Marley. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
The Grizzlies call timeout. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, guys. Vancouver's coach got into his team during that timeout. Now, with the game in the balance, he had some encouraging words for his team. He said, this is what we wanted. We thought if we kept it close, we could pull it out. Now let's go out there and do just that. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Now, here is Bibby. Pass to Parks. A second chance effort. And Mourning sends it back.
Talk about a guy who will send your shot back with some attitude. Mourning does not play.
Here's Mashburn. Out to the wing. 6 to shoot. It's Brown with the drive. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
A different look for Miami. Weatherspoon's checked in, and it's Carter in for Hardaway. Pass to Parks. Bibby against Carter. Bibby with the bucket.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Marley with it. Back to Brown. Here's Weatherspoon. Count that one. And the Heat lead by 2.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Carter against Bibby. Pass to Long. Back to Bibby to take the lead. No good on that one.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Brown with the screen on Scott. Here's Weatherspoon, and he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
The finish was nice, but
the setup was better.
Yeah, G.A., the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And Vancouver with the possession here, following the score by Miami.
Boy, defense non-existent there, but they catch a break as he whiffs it.
Marley passes to Weatherspoon. Carter right side. Mourning inside. Vancouver pulls it in. Parks has got 7 rebounds in the game and taken away by Brown. Inside. Mourning's shot is good. Mourning's got the lead up to 6 now for Miami.
Outstanding execution. Good job working the ball inside.
Bibby against Carter. Now, here is Bibby. He's guarded closer. The rebound by Marley. Marley's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Down low, Mourning. Easy jumper from very short distance. And it's an 8-point Miami lead.
Yeah, and I like the creativity there by Marley. You gotta like seeing him zip passes across the court.
To end the cold streak, Dickerson, and it's denied. Now Brown. To the paint, here's Mourning. The shot's good, Brown making the play. Mourning's got 8 points here in this quarter.
And they've done some nice work as we've come down the stretch here in the final quarter.
You can feel the sense of urgency they have to get this thing closed out as soon as possible.
Now, here is Bibby. Pass to Parks. And here's Bibby. The Grizzlies with another miss.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
And, they've got to be careful because this is when the team concept breaks down and guys start playing hero ball.
Here's Weatherspoon to the middle. Here's Mourning.
Mourning has really a very effective shot fake that once he gets the defense off balance, he cracks right into him to draw the foul.
Hey, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Heat?
You love how they've lived in the paint, making the defense just consistently have to collapse and still finding ways to convert.
And I love the way they've been attacking the basket. I mean, they've looked to penetrate every opportunity they've had, and they've done a nice job doing that.
Hardaway's checked in for Carter. Harrington, the pass to Abdur-Rahim. Clock at 6. Reeves with the screen on Brown. Down low, and they get it. And it's Miami with the rebound. Mourning's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. Inside. Hardaway against Bibby. Back to Mourning. Reeves with the rebound. Reeves has got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Here's Abdur-Rahim, and he banks in the layup. Abdur-Rahim's got it back down to within single digits for Vancouver. Hardaway kicks to Mourning. Pass to Brown, and here's Marley. Offline with his 3. Bibby against Mourning. Bibby with the bucket.
Takes a lot of agility to pull that off. How about that ball handle?
Miami leading by 7. Hardaway with it. Defended by Reeves. And he makes that one. Mourning's got 21.
And, we certainly know Mourning is capable of this. Once he gets going now, he can catch fire.
Bibby with it. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It goes on Tim Hardaway.
At the line for your Grizzlies, Shareef Abdur-Rahim.
And the first one at the line is good.
The free throw line's a great way to see how confident a player's feeling.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
Well, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
Hardaway dishes to Mourning. Over Reeves. Reeves with the rebound. Reeves has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Bibby. Pass to Reeves. Mourning with some nice D. Miami leading by 7. To the inside. That drops and it comes off the assist from Hardaway. Mourning's got 13 points in just this quarter.
If you get the ball that close, you kind of have to finish it.
Hardaway against Bibby. Pass to Reeves. The Grizzlies with another miss. Reeves has gone 5 of 13 tonight from the floor. Hardaway passes to Mourning, and the dunk by Mourning.
I'll tell you what, his vertical is awesome, off the charts. A short center who still makes his presence felt.
Vancouver trails by 11. There's 1:38 left here in the fourth quarter. Here's Reeves. It's hauled in by the Heat. Brown deciding where to go with it. The quick look, no good that time. Now, here is Bibby. Reeves left side. The shot's good.
Set him up so they can knock him down.
The Heat call time.
Number 24, Jamal Mashburn.
1:12 left in the fourth. Releases from 15 and off the prime, and in it goes. Abdul Rahim's got 16 points here in the second half. Outside Hardaway. To the paint. Here's Marley. Pass to Mourning. 51 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one, and he drops in the layup off the glass. And a big play there to mute the crowd.
And guys, the only noise we're hearing now is coming from the visitors' bench.
The Grizzlies call timeout. .50 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Bibby with the bucket. Here's Marley. And he jams it with authority.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
Now a timeout call by Vancouver. 40 seconds left in the fourth quarter. .40 left in the fourth. Shoots it. And they get it back. Pass to Abdul Rahim. For 3 points, Harrington. It's hauled in by Brown. 20 seconds left in the game. It's good.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. And they got it done.
And so Miami takes this one by a big margin. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did,
you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. See you next time. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports, and thanks for joining us on this fine Thursday afternoon. This is Kevin Harlan along with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. And, of course, David Aldridge is joining us tonight from the sideline. And on paper, Clark, this looks like a total mismatch. Many will consider one of these teams to be way better.
Yeah, that's why we play the games, Kevin. That's part of what makes sports so captivating. It can look one way on paper, but the game is never decided there. It's always decided between the lines.
Cleveland foul. 5-6. First personal foul. First team foul.
Against Armstrong.
I think he's trying to do too much. He's not playing within himself. 2 fouls in less than a minute. He's got to turn it back a little bit, dial himself down.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Henderson's checked in.
Henderson.
Orlando moving the ball around. Wallace with a screen on Knight. Armstrong finds himself wide open and drills it.
And the first of many to come. Explosive offensive talent on both sides.
Boy, I tell you what, that's going to be like a pinball machine, the way that scoreboard's going to light up.
Knight kicks to Ilgauskas. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Here's Armstrong. Pass to Wallace. 5 on the clock. The shot. No good. Great D that time from Kemp. Outside Knight. Kemp against Armstrong. And there's Shawn Kemp on the assist by Knight.
An explosive leaper. This guy has bounce for days. Kemp beating the defender there with that big-time vertical.
Wallace with a screen on Murray. A putback. It's good on the putback.
Crashes the boards and finishes the play. Love that motor.
And so Knight will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Kemp a screen on Armstrong. It's Knight with the drive. High post, Kemp. Kemp with a screen from Murray. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Henderson, no good. Orlando, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. There's the pick. Puts it up from 17. It's rebounded by Zydrunas Ilgauskas.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Murray, the pass to Ilgauskas. Over Outlaw. And it's Ilgauskas missing. And it's Orlando's ball. This game against Cleveland is the first time they've met this season.
And they didn't have much of a problem with these guys last season. And quite frankly, you wouldn't expect them to.
Yeah, you know, these are two teams clearly on opposite ends of the continuum in this conference. I mean, this is a team they rightly feel they can beat every time they take the court with them.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers. Check out the Eastern Conference standings now that we're in the new year. Take a look at the Magic. They're 6th right now in the conference with lots of time to make a move. And, of course, Cleveland, 5.5 games behind.
And seeing where the Magic are, lately they've been off their game just a little bit. It's led to them losing that top spot here in the standings.
And, Greg, peaks and valleys are part of the season for the most talented of teams. I mean, they've still got plenty of time to get things right before the playoffs.
Here are the Magic now, following the score by Cleveland. Here's Mercer. Knight grabs the board. For Cleveland, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. And the shot goes in.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
And the foul called on Andre Miller. That's his first foul.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the stripe.
In the corner, Wallace with it. Pass to Armstrong. They set the pick. Shot clock at 6. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Coming into this, having notched a win against the Rockets in their last game.
Yeah, and that one, they just locked it down defensively. Challenged shots and really protected the rim.
Well, I tell you what, I think you got to really appreciate the grit. Getting dirty, staying engaged. That's really what defense is all about.
Count it, good.
And they'll take that all day. That's a high percentage look.
Orlando trails by 4. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Mercer covered by Miller. Mercer passes to Wallace. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Man, there are so many storylines to choose from at this halfway point of the season, Clark. What's one in particular you're paying close attention to?
Well, I would say that I'm definitely interested in how the MVP race is shaping up. I mean, there's some usual candidates being mentioned already, but there are also some surprise names in the mix, too.
The Magic shooting in this first quarter, around 38%. They're looking a bit creaky out there. Here's Mercer. Lays it up off the glass.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
It's Knight with the drive. Here's Person, covered by Outlaw. Person with the bucket.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points. To watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Cavaliers have gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. Here he goes. Person with the bucket. Person's got his second bucket.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Pass to Armstrong. Wide open look. And there the Magic with another bucket.
Boy, gets rid of it so quickly. Excellent passing ability.
And here's Knight. He'll bring it up for the Cavaliers. Miller surveying the floor. Shot from the low block. Rebound by Armstrong. So for the Magic, their last game, a loss to New Jersey. That's tipped. Miller outside, takes it inside. Good on the shot. And the Cavaliers lead by 4.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Pass to Outlaw. Mercer. Kemp defending. The Cavaliers pull it in. Kemp's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Miller dishes to Kemp, and Kemp slams it in.
Really solid play by Kemp there, not allowing the foul to deter him and earning the and-one chance.
So both teams changing it up here. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
6 to shoot. Pass to Armstrong. And he's good on the 3-ball. Armstrong's got 9.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Here is Boykins. He's averaging a bit over 5 points a game. Here's Henderson. And then Henderson with the dunk.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Here's Doliak. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Here's Atkins. He's guarded by Knight. 6 on the shot clock. There's the screen from past the arc. Atkins misses. The Cavaliers leading by 5. Knight passes to Ferry. That one's no good. That makes him 1 for 2. Orlando, they've gone 7 of 15 from the field to this point. Pass to Doliak. To the wing right side. Orlando moving the ball around. Here's Atkins. Oh, good with the triple. Outside Kemp. And Shawn Kemp picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
The Magic making a switch here. Maggetti's checked in. Here's Atkins. 11 points for him in that last game against New Jersey. A floater. Here's Doliak. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
That one is on Ilgauskas.
And what you love about him is he's a team-first guy, willing to do whatever it takes to win.
The Magic making a switch here. Wallace is checked in. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
Now, here is Miller. His last outing, he had 8 points. And good that time.
And the defense, no factor, which is why he simply laid it in.
Orlando trails by 5. It's tipped and stolen by Knight. There's the drive. That's good from Miller on the assist by Knight. Miller's got 8 points.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really, really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
Here's Atkins, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Boy, that's a tough physical play there. Puts the defense in a tough spot and able to get the call.
He's off on the first. Maggetti's checked in for Orlando. And the second free throw, good. So it's the Cavaliers now. 6-point lead. Knight taking his time here. It's a pick by Ilgauskas. Knight into the lane. It's deflected, and that's out of bounds. Cleveland will retain possession. And the Magic making a change here. Williams is checked in.
Number 2, Monty Williams.
Now Knight. He's coming off a 10-point game against Houston. Pass to DeClercq. Here's Wallace. Keeps it alive. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. 6 points for him.
Oh, smooth. Guys, very good job getting himself in close enough that he could just tip it back in.
Well said. Those kind of plays in the offensive glass can tell the story sometimes, can't they?
Yes, they can. They can't allow him to beat them to too many more of those.
Here's Atkins. He's guarded by Knight. There's the three. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
A nice shot by Fairley. And now an 8-point Cavalier lead.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Here's Atkins. He averages a bit over 6 points a game. Out to Maggetti. Lets it go with the three. That's no good. Misses his first shot of the night. And here's Knight. He'll bring it up for Cleveland. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. It drops for his third basket. He's missed only one shot.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
Miller with the double team. Pass to Maggetti. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Wallace. That misses off the back. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. A look at the field goal percentage numbers tells the story of what tough defense they're playing today. And we'll be right back after this. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. What stands out to you from the Cavaliers in this one?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
Timeout called, Cleveland. The Cavaliers leading by 10. Outside Knight. Kemp a screen on Maggette. It's Knight with the drive. And that one drops. Knight's got the opening basket here in the second quarter for Cleveland.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Here's Atkins. Pass to Wallace over Ilgauskas. Wallace misses. The Cavaliers shooting just phenomenal here tonight. 73% from the field. Kemp passes to Ilgauskas. And good coming on the assist by Kemp. Ilgauskas has got the lead up to 14 now for Cleveland. Ilgauskas has gone 2 of 3 from the field. Here's Atkins. He's guarded by Knight. Pass to Maggette. Clock at 6. The three. It's rebounded by Zydrunas Ilgauskas. Ilgauskas has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Out tonight. Here's the teardrop. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
Here's Atkins. Good on the bucket.
Nice touch on display right there. He looks comfortable using that floater.
2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Pass to Ilgauskas. Back tonight. Cleveland moving the ball around. Miller inside. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Atkins passes to Wallace. Here's Garrity. And it's blocked.
Yeah, and Ilgauskas stretching out there to block shots. Superb at using that huge wingspan to come up with rejections.
Here's Ferry. Kemp a screen on Williams. Going inside.
Read the defense beautifully. Puts the ball on the floor and makes a play.
Orlando trails by 16. And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Checked in for Williams. Cleveland also making some changes. Ryan's checked in for Kemp. Person comes in for Andre Miller. And it's Sura in for Knight. 3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Back to Parker. Pass to Garrity. Wallace a screen. Beyond the arc. Garrity, good. Garrity's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Yeah, clearly a defensive lapse there. He is automatic from deep if you're going to leave him that wide open. Big-time mistake.
Here's Sura. He picked up 12 points in their last win against Houston.
Boy, there's a lot of competitive spirit and fight in Bob Sura. Defense coming right at him, and he stays right with the shot.
Bob Sura taking 2 shots.
And he makes the first, but misses the second.
You know, he's somebody his guys like playing with because he does whatever is necessary to win.
Now, here is Maggette. Defense right on him. Misses the baby hook. Cleveland leading by 14. Here's Ferry. 6 points for him. And he banks in the layup. Ferry's got 8.
just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
Well, I like the way they're playing. A very smart first half. Quality shots, not wasting possession.
Now here's Taylor. Here's Garrity.
Third personal foul. First team foul. Checking in for Orlando, Amici, Darrell Armstrong.
Pass to Dolian. And the layup falls.
You got to keep your feet moving down low, and that time he did just that.
For Cleveland, they've gotten all of their first 6 shots to go in here in the second. What a quarter so far. Ilgauskas a screen on Armstrong. Sura, the pass to Ferry. Pass to Ilgauskas. And the jam by Ilgauskas.
And not a long trip to the rim for Ilgauskas, using that reach to just hammer it down.
Here's Atkins. 5 points in the game. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. He's got 7.
Works that one inside nicely.
Cleveland leading by 14. Here's Sura. Taking a look at the scoring numbers, right now he averages about 9 points a game. Here's Ferry. 5 to shoot. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game. Orlando, they've gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9. Atkins, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Boy, that's strong work inside to force that call.
For Orlando, they have shot 50% from the line today. 3 for 6, and he knocks down the first one. He hits both from the stripe. Timeout called, Cleveland.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
The Cavaliers leading by 14. Here's Sura. Ilgauskas a screen on Armstrong. Here's Sura. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
And Sura, great ball skill. He's one of those guys that can do everything on the floor.
The Cavaliers have shot 1 of 3 from the line tonight, missing 2 earlier on. Second free throw, no good. Well, Orlando shooting very well, 56% from the floor here in the second quarter. Pass to Armstrong. Drives to the hoop. Got a piece of it. And the Cavaliers pushing it up now. Ahead. Here's Kemp. Tries again. And the layup is up and in. Kemp's got 6 points.
Tell you what, Shawn Kemp is a wrecking ball inside. Feels like no defense can contain him once he gets in close.
Armstrong with it. 9 points last game out.
First personal foul. Third team foul. Substitution on the court.
Here's Garrity. Out of hand on it.
Stiff arming that shooter. Excellent effort.
Here's Person. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. This is his first free throw of the game. That free throw good from Person. Sura's checked in for Andre Miller. And so he makes both from the line. Here are the Magic now. 19-point game. Mercer. He's covered by Person. Here's Amici. Once again off the mark, Orlando. The Cavaliers leading by 19 points. Here's Sura, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Priority and goal number one has to be tightening up the defense. They can't afford to give him open looks.
Well, part of their game plan was to block out the noise and just stay focused.
And what's been impressive is that it's not been any one player. It's been a collective effort, contributions from everybody.
Here's Armstrong. The Cavaliers making the shot. Will it go? And that's 2 points on the layup.
Textbook, nice pass, great catch, even better finish.
They're making this a runaway.
And the only question for me right now is just how big the lead will eventually become. And he placed that pass out in front of him and let him just run into it in rhythm.
For Orlando, they've gone 6 of 13 so far from the field here in the second quarter. Here's Amici, and Orlando again with the bucket.
Scoring in the NBA, never easy. You cherish every point you can rack up. Believe me, I speak from experience.
Here's Ferry. 10 points for him. Henderson passes to Person. Back to Henderson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Launches it. Person no good. Orlando trails by 21. Mercer, he's covered by Person. The Magic need to get a shot off here. The offensive rebound. Pass to Armstrong. Amici. Henderson defending. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Here's Sura. He has 6. Inside. And here's Armstrong. Here's Mercer. Finally gets one to fall. He's now 1 for 5 with his first make.
The ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
Here's Sura. It's good. Sura's got 8.
And look at Sura there playing with some confidence, just outworking everybody on the floor.
Here's Armstrong. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
No idea what they were thinking there defensively. I mean, that's a shot he makes often.
Pass to Person. And here they come. All going up court. Here's Amici. The rebound by Ilgauskas.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Down low, Ferry lays it up and in off the pretty assist. 12 points for him.
That's serving it up on the platter there. What a nice pass. A high percentage look was the result.
1:33 left in the second quarter. Here's Outlaw. Lays it up and banks it in. Outlaw's got his first basket.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
Henderson left side. Here's Sura. His 3-pointers off the mark. Orlando trails by 19. It's deflected. Here's Mercer. The shot is good off the backboard.
It's never easy trying to keep him off the glass. He's an absolute beast down there.
52 seconds left here in the second. Henderson, no one around him. Cans it from downtown. And the Cavaliers lead by 20.
Doing damage from long range, elevating his offense.
Now Armstrong. He's got 11. Here's Mercer. Dives for it. And they recover it. Pass to Garrity. Wallace is checked in for Orlando. And Cleveland also making a change. Murray's checked in.
Substitution on the court.
There's 21 seconds left to play here in the half. Armstrong with it. His numbers are looking pretty good. He's got his scoring average up around 18.5 points a game. Rebound by Murray. Over Outlaw. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers controlling the game and finishing the quarter with a 20-point lead. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. Right back after this break. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. And here's Knight. He'll bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They'll be playing host to Toronto for the next one. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. Pass to Sura. It's a pick by Ilgauskas from the arc. That one, no good. Orlando trails by 20. Here's Mercer. And he can't bank that one in. The Cavaliers shooting just phenomenal here tonight. 73% from the field. Armstrong against Kemp. They double-team Kemp. For three, Murray. That's good. The assist that time from Knight. Murray's got it going here in the start of the second half. The first points in the third quarter for the Cavs. Armstrong against Knight. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Armstrong kicks to Wallace. Shot clock at 6. Count that bucket. 8 points for him. And here are the Cavaliers now. Now, here is Knight. He's got 10. Picked his pocket. Armstrong with it. Out guarded by Murray. Armstrong gets the bucket. Armstrong's got 13 points.
Finishing in style. Use that speed to get out in front.
A nice shot by Knight. And the Cavaliers lead by 21.
And that's almost automatic anytime he can get the ball in that position.
Knight against Armstrong. To the left wing. Fades back. And another shot. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Kemp's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Pass to Sura. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by the Magic.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And here's Armstrong. Amici covered by Ilgauskas. Oh, that's blocked. Knight against Armstrong. Here's Kemp. No good that time. Nice defense from Wallace. Orlando trails by 21. Here's Outlaw. Rebound by Murray. For Cleveland, they've gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Here's Kemp. Goes back up. Nice defense from Wallace. Well, Orlando shooting a pretty brutal 29% since the break. Mercer, he's covered by Murray. Here's Mercer, drops one in from the wing. He has 6, and the Cavaliers call time here. Miller's checked in for Cleveland.
Number 24, Andre Miller.
The Cavaliers leading by 19. Pass to Murray. That's in, coming off an assist from Miller. Miller's got 3 assists in the game.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
And a foul called on Andre Miller.
First team
That's foul number 2 for him.
In for the Cavaliers, Andrew DeClerc. Number 14,
Wallace outside. They set the pick. Just 5 to shoot. Driving in. Mercer passes to Outlaw. Over Miller. Outlaw's shot is off. Cavaliers have gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. Shots good by Miller. And it's the Magic with the ball. Here's Armstrong. He's got 13. Mercer covered by Miller. Mercer. And he drops it in from the low post.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
DeClerc the pass tonight. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Here's Miller. It's good again, and the next one 7 for 8 shooting night so far. The Magic have gone a somewhat subpar 4 of 10 on their shots in the second half so far. Armstrong passes to Mercer. And there it is for him. He's got 10.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Wow, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Here's Mercer. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
first personal foul.
Playing with aggression close in on that one.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
The way they've been able to consistently get past the defense and to the cup has been most impressive. They've almost made it look pedestrian.
And also, got to be impressed with their interior play, getting it in the paint and figuring out ways to score.
Pass to Ferry. It's good again, and the next one 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
Well, that time he got the defense off balance with the well-timed pump fake. Nice work.
Mercer covered by Miller. Mercer passes to Wallace. Here is Outlaw. Just 5 on the clock. Pulls up on the wing. And the shot falls short this time. The Cavaliers leading by 23. Here's Knight. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. The Cavaliers have shot 4 of 7 as a team from the line tonight. Several misses early. The first free throw is good.
2 shots.
Knight hits them both. Here's Atkins. He's got 9. Crafty move. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
How about that one? Able to maintain control and finish the play.
Yeah, we call that playing through the whistle. You know, he didn't give up on it when he heard the whistle. He kept his focus, his concentration, and he found a way to get the shot up and down.
Now here's Knight. 14 points for him. Out to Miller. And it's sent back by Wallace.
And this is why Wallace is an elite-level defender, has a great sense of timing for when to rise up and contest shots.
Out of bounds, Cleveland takes possession. The Magic making a switch here. Maggetti's checked in. And so Knight will bring it up for the Cavaliers. Into the lane. And it goes down 2 points. Knight's got 16.
And right now, the D has no answer.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. The Cavaliers will go with a different look here. Here's Atkins. He's got 12. Mercer, he's guarded by Knight. 5 to shoot. The high post shot. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Here's Person. He has 6. Now Boykins. Plenty of room to knock down the shot.
Just reeled the defense in there. They thought he was going to get rid of it, and he pulled up instead.
Here's Atkins. Pass to Maggette. Here's Mercer. Uses the glass to finish the layup. 14 points for him.
That is super efficient, getting in deep and then taking advantage.
Now Boykins. Now here's Henderson. Here is Boykins. Launches it from deep. They grab their own miss.
And you almost have to climb a ladder to guard Ilgauskas.
The Cavaliers have gone 6 of 9 at the line.
And 74% has been the mark for them on the season thus far.
Guys, their free throw shooting has slipped a bit since last year.
2 shots.
But not really to the point where they should be overly concerned about it.
The first one falls.
The towering presence of Zydrunas Ilgauskas, intimidating for opposing teams. He's a real matchup problem.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Orlando with the ball. Here's Atkins. 12 points for him. They set the pick. Here's Mercer. And he gets it back. He blocks it again.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. Back to Henderson. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Ilgauskas. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will take it.
Orlando ball. Number 55, Andrew DeClerc.
The Magic. Now a timeout called by Orlando.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
Pass to Doliak. Here's Garrity. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Now Boykins. Atkins grabs the miss. Mercer, he's guarded by Knight. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
Answering the challenge of the defense and managing to get that shot off in time.
For Orlando, they have shot the ball pretty well from the line, going 8 of 11.
And they've done some really nice work at the foul line, knocking down 80%.
Yeah, guys, they can feel very good about themselves when you bring up those statistics. Impressive numbers.
No good on that one. Good on the second free throw. Here is Boykins.
2 minutes.
1:57 left in the third quarter. Pass tonight. Here's DeClerc. 6 to shoot. They set the pick. No good from Boykins.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And there's the drive. Atkins with the bucket. Atkins has got 5 points now in the quarter. Cleveland leading by 23. And here is Knight. He's got 16. Here's Henderson. Rebound by Doliak. Doliak's got 5 rebounds tonight. To the wing on the left. 56 seconds left here in the third quarter. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Mercer. And it's blocked. Taylor's checked in for the Magic. And Cleveland with a change here, too. Andre Miller's checked in for Knight. The Cavaliers shooting 47% since getting things started in the third quarter. Miller outside. Henderson looking it over. Here's Boykins. A three-pointer is right on target. Boykins has got 5 points so far.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Atkins passes to Maggette. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Henderson outside. Puts up a deep three. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And as we conclude the third quarter, pretty much a blowout. It's been a one-sided affair. Cavaliers ahead, running away with this one. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Here's Atkins. And it's DeClerc with the rebound. DeClerc's got his 4th rebound in this one. Now Boykins. Miller outside. Puts up a 3. Rebound by the Magic. Doliak's got 6 rebounds in the game. Driving to the basket. Atkins with the bucket.
Penetrating to the cup. Getting downhill. Wow.
And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for Cleveland. Henderson outside. 6 on the shot clock. Miller outside. Rebounded by Corey Maggette. Well, Orlando shooting a mediocre 41% in this one. Taylor with the stuff.
You always hear about chemistry. That's a perfect example, knowing where each other is at all times.
Miller with the ball. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. 14 feet away. And that one's good to Clerc.
Not letting the defense affect him on the way up. Really good example of nice balance there.
Here's Atkins. Pass to Maggette. The tray. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
Here's Person. Had the space there, but it's offline.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
No good from Maggette.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
Pass to DeClerc. Here's Miller. That shot is no good. His 5th miss now in 12 tries.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
It's good. Atkins has got 9 points now in just the second half.
Solid team basketball, keeping the ball moving and creating a great shot.
Henderson outside. Pass to Miller. Here's DeClerc. Pocket 6. There's the screen. Here's Henderson. It's good from about 19 feet. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Here's Atkins. Puts up a 3. And it's DeClerc with the rebound. DeClerc's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Henderson. Rebound by Doliak. Orlando, they've gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Here's Atkins, covered by Miller. 5 on the clock. Pass to Atkins. Here's Maggette. Buries the long-range jumper. Maggette's got his first 3 points of the game.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make them pay.
Henderson outside. Here's Person. Miller outside. He tries for 3. And it's Orlando with the rebound. To the middle. Garrity, good.
You know, passes like that go a long way. Terrific teamwork.
The Cavaliers leading by 19 points. Pass to DeClerc. Here's Person. Now here is Miller. 6 to shoot. Boykins kicks to Miller. Fires away from way outside. Offensive rebound. Second chance shot. No good at the rim. The Magic have gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. To the inside. Doliak can't get it to go. Now here's Henderson. Not a lot of room. Miller outside. Pass to Person. Here's Henderson. Puts up a deep 3. Taylor with the rebound. Orlando trails by 19. Here's Atkins. Outside, Taylor. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. From outside the arc, Henderson pulls it in.
And maybe, you know, he thinks he can shoot himself out of the cold spell, but I don't think that's the case. Maybe somebody want to tell him to ease up off the threes.
Here is Boykins. Henderson outside. Pass to Person. Here's Boykins. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Here's Atkins. Here's Garrity. Fires the 3. The Cavaliers pull it in. DeClerc's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Miller, no up. Orlando trails by 19. To the paint. Pass to Atkins. And here is Taylor. Here's Atkins. Here's Maggette. Sinks the three-pointer.
And his ability to affect a game goes way up when he's knocking down shots from three-point range.
Now here is Miller. Here's Boykins. That's good. It's Miller with the assist. And the Cavaliers lead by 18. And it's the Magic's ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Here's Atkins. And that one is off. Good D by Miller. And so Miller will bring it up for the Cavaliers. Banked in off the glass.
And he's in a nice rhythm offensively, filling it up with regularity.
Magic have gone only 6 of 14 from the field in the fourth. Here's Atkins, covered by Miller. Goes back up, and it's good on the way in. Atkins has got 11 points here in just the second half.
Strong play down low. He's not afraid to get a few bruises.
Now Boykins. Miller with a wide open look. From outside, off the mark.
He's missing shot after shot after shot from long range. With time running low, he'd be better off trying something else.
Pass to Garrity. Here's Atkins. They set the screen beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Person. Person's got his fourth rebound in this one. Here's Miller. Sweet little floater.
How about that wonderful floater he has? Showing off an exquisite touch.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. So a new group on the floor for Orlando. Orlando trails by 20. Here's Mercer, and he makes good on the way up.
You know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
And here is Knight. Kemp a screen on Armstrong. To the middle. Kemp can't hit.
Boy, patrolling the paint well, protecting the rim. That's exactly the kind of defensive effort you need against him.
Outlaw the pass to Mercer. Wallace a screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's deflected.
Access denied. Timed that one perfectly.
The Cavaliers leading by 16. Outside Knight. Kemp with a screen for Knight. He takes it in. And it's sent back by Wallace. And that's out of bounds. Cleveland will retain possession. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
Boy, he is all over that shot. I mean, had it read the whole way, got himself in the position, and then was able to make the play.
Here's Ilgauskas. On the wing, Murray. Shot clock at 6. Here's Sura. Here's Ilgauskas. Persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
Yeah, I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Here is Armstrong. Amici. He's covered by Kemp. Wallace outside. Here's Amici. Rebounded by Kemp. Cleveland leading by 18.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Cavaliers.
The biggest factor tonight had to be their great shooting. They shot much better than the other team.
Yeah, they were working hard on both sides of the floor, but that sky-high field goal percentage, plus the pressure defense to force the other team into a lot of misses. Love the effort tonight.
And so this will now translate to 14 wins on the season.
And once it becomes official, this win gives them a nice confidence boost against this team. They'll face them twice more this season.
The stats tell us that the winner of the first game is a big favorite to come out on top in the overall series.
It's a pick by Ilgauskas. Sura, that's good.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what, and they got it done.
Armstrong with it. And so it's Cleveland taking care of business in this. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening. .2K Sports presents Thursday night of the NBA. And tonight, we've got the 76ers playing against the Hawks. This is Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. David Aldridge is on our sideline. And now that we're halfway through this season, Greg, what should teams look to accomplish moving ahead?
For the teams in the playoff mix, continue to improve your rank in the standings. And for the team struggling right now, try to gain some momentum and see if he can turn things around.
Here's Cole. Tries it from the top of the key. Ratliff pulls it in. Iverson outside. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Here's Snow. It's back to Hill. Pass to Snow. Just 5 on the clock. Wide open. Atlanta with the rebound. Right side Jackson. Here's Henderson. Can't get it to fall. And the 76ers with possession. Allen Iverson on the wing. Here's Snow. Hill inside. Guarded by Crawford. Hill passes to Iverson. First quarter, just over a minute played. Excellent defense there from Henderson. Here's Cole. Looking at his numbers, he averages a bit over 9 points a game. Lets it fly. It's rebounded by Tyrone Hill.
Tell you what, guys, you don't see that often. I mean, when he's this open, usually it's lights out.
And it's sent back by Mutombo.
And the ferocity on display defensively here from Mutombo. Just an incredible shot blocker.
The kick out to Hill. The 3 from Iverson. The shot that time not on target. For Atlanta, they've gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. Here's Cole. 9 points last game. Pass to Henderson. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
And the Hawks with possession here, so they take the lead. Crawford's got the first points on the scoreboard for the Hawks.
And the first of many to come. Explosive offensive talent on both sides.
Boy, I tell you what, that's going to be like a pinball machine, the way that scoreboard's going to light up.
Now here's Iverson. They depend on his scoring, and he always delivers, averaging a grand total of 31 points a game. Here's Henderson. Pass to Mutombo. Here's Cole. Crawford with the ball. Clock at 4. Trying his luck from deep. Hill pulls it in. Here's Philadelphia. Searching for their first points of the game. They defeated the Wizards in their last game.
And you know what? Sometimes it's hard to say whether or not defensively you were on your game. But bottom line is their opponent didn't shoot it well. And you got to take some of the credit from a defensive standpoint.
No question about it. I mean, it's all about the results, right? And if you can limit open looks, sometimes you can get into an opponent's head. So even when they do spring free, they lack the confidence or at least are distracted and aren't able to knock those shots down.
Now here's Jackson. After the miss from Allen Iverson. Mutombo sets a screen. They get the rebound. And it's Dikembe with the jam.
I mean, the one guy you have to box out. Dikembe so active on the glass.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
And Philadelphia decides to take their first timeout right here.
Put your hands together. Go, Philadelphia Dancers.
to Snow. Iverson outside. Hill left side. Over Coles. Hill kicks to Ratliff. Just 5 to shoot. From deep three-point land. The 76ers again can't hit it. The Hawks leading by 4. There's Jackson with the 3. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Hey, the defense better take notice. Jackson can knock down the long ball.
Here's Snow. He has yet to score. Hill up top. Kicks it out to Iverson. Good. The assist goes to Hill.
Finally, after all those clanks, someone comes through for him.
Well, you knew it eventually was going to happen. I mean, my goodness, a tight start to this one, but maybe that'll ignite some more buckets to be made.
Here's Jackson after the made shot from Allen Iverson. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Lynch passes to Hill. Crawford with the rebound.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
Henderson outside. Pass to Mutombo. Out to Henderson. Here's Cole. Iverson covering. Coles can't hit. Philadelphia trails by 5. Now Iverson, and he uses the glass on the layup.
And, you know, for being a smaller guard, Iverson is a master at finishing inside. Just remarkable.
Here's Cole. Pass to Mutombo. Second shot opportunity. He takes it up and lays it in.
And this team encourages Mutombo to take those shots, knowing how efficient he can be inside.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
And the last time these two met, they were able to get a big win because of that bench production. Second unit might be a factor in this one as well.
And you know what? If they run away with this game like they did in that one, I'd expect to see plenty of minutes again for the guys coming off the bench.
Some changes here for the 76ers. Tigers checked in for Hill. Kukoc comes in for Lynch. And it's McKee in for Snow. And a switch here also for Atlanta. Tigers checked in for Henderson. Iverson with the bucket.
Skilled in so many ways. The floater is just one of a number of slick shots Iverson has up his sleeve.
Here's Cole. No scoring in this one. It's Jackson atop the key. Pass to Cole. Rebound by the 76ers. Radliff's got 4 rebounds in this game. The drive by Iverson. Inside. Geiger passes to McKee. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Iverson outside. Driving inside. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
First personal foul.
It's going to be on Dikembe Mutombo.
And the speed of Iverson is so difficult to keep up with. When he's driving, you're sometimes forced to foul.
And both free throws good for Iverson.
You know, you make your free throws, and I think it helps your rhythm, too.
Here's Cole. Pass to Ryder. Here's Cole. Here's Ryder. Coming in off a 10-point game his last outing.
Well, he could have earned some style points there, but he really doesn't need to use the fadeaway when he's that wide open.
Kukoc against Jackson. Kukoc pass to Geiger. Down low. Here's Iverson. Another shot. Rebounded by Jackson. Atlanta leading by 3. Pass to Cole. Crawford a screen on McKee. Back to Jackson from downtown. Rebound by the 76ers. Radliff's got rebound number 5 here tonight. To the paint. Here's Iverson. Happy to see that one go in. He's shooting 4 for 10 with that basket.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Here's Cole. Still without a basket. Now here's Crawford to the left side wing. Here's Ryder. He averages more than 12 points a game. That's some dependable production. Misses from short range. Philadelphia shooting well off their usual numbers, around 29% so far. Iverson gets the bucket.
And not just that, it's the energy and passion with which Iverson plays. It just feels like any shot he takes, he can make.
Here's Cole. Pass to Mutombo. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And when Mutombo is forcing the issue, it puts defenders in a bind, which is why you have to foul him there.
Lynch, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Good on both.
Great atmosphere in this building tonight. The fans were primed for this game.
And the 76ers call time here. And the 76ers making a change here. Iverson's checked in. Let's check out the Eastern Conference standings now that we're in the new year. Taking a look at Philadelphia. Right now they've compiled the 3rd best record in the conference. And checking out Atlanta. They're much further down in the standings right now.
And you know, right now for Atlanta, they have been one of the major surprises in the NBA this season. Unfortunately, for the wrong reasons.
And, you know, any fixes they've tried during the season have only compounded their problems.
Well, to be a legit NBA player, you have to make those the tough ones.
Iverson against Terry. Iverson gets the bucket. Iverson's got 16 points. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Now here's Terry. Last game we saw him score 14. And here is Mutombo. Pass to Ryder. Three-pointer. Tony Kukoc comes up with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can count on him to continue missing.
Iverson with the ball. He's got 16. That shot is off. Excellent defense there from Henderson. Here's Ryder. Iverson covering. Lets it go from deep. Ryder, no good. The 76ers shooting 39% in the early minutes of this game. Bucket is good.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
They time it right, they can end this quarter with a 2-for-1.
And that's how you want to end the quarters.
Pass to Ryder. Here's the three. Sinks the triple. Ryder's got it all tied up now for Atlanta.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Out of bounds, Atlanta will take possession. Right, he's checked in for Mutombo.
Number 42, Lorenzo Wright.
Atlanta's shooting 33% here in the first quarter. Terry against Iverson. Now Henderson. Still scoreless. Pass to McLeod. Takes a three. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. It's all tied in Philadelphia. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And guys, what's your take so far in Philadelphia?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, you look at the energy, the effort defensively, they put it all out there in that opening quarter.
Pass to Ali. Good, nice job down low. Ali's got his first bucket of the night.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
And it's Terry off the drive.
Way to press the D with the drive and force your way to the line.
Atlanta shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
And I think this is a strength of this team. Solid numbers at the line across the board, 77% collectively.
You know, the numbers from the line, guys, are close to where they were last year. But just a tad worse, so not too bad.
And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Ratliff's checked in for Geiger. Hill comes in for Tony Kukoc. Iverson's checked in for McKee. And it's Snow in for Holly. Now here's Ratliff. Scoreless thus far. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Iverson. Atlanta with the rebound. They'll be hosting Orlando for the next one. That game marks the first half of a quick 2-game homestand. Terry looking over the floor. Right with a screen on Snow. Here's Terry. It's blocked.
Get that out of here.
And as it goes out of bounds, Atlanta able to keep the ball here. Tigers checked in for Hill.
Number 52, Matt Geiger.
And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. 4 on the shot clock. It's Terry outside. And as it goes out of bounds, Atlanta able to keep the ball here. Here's Terry. 2 on the clock. Ryder, then the pass to Henderson. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Kukoc, he's checked in for Philadelphia. McKee comes in for Snow. Here's Philadelphia. Iverson outside. Geiger with a screen on Terry. Here's Iverson. The 76ers with another miss. Atlanta shooting around 29% from the floor. Tough night for them all around on the offensive end. Right, the pass to Ryder. Now Terry. 6 to shoot. This one for 3. Atlanta again missing. 76ers have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Now here's McKee. He's guarded closely. Out of bounds, Atlanta takes possession. Atlanta with the ball. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. Iverson against Terry, and that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Ratliff, the pass to Geiger. Ratliff kicks to Kukoc. There's a good screen. To end the drought, and it's Kukoc with the jam.
Hey, Kukoc is 6'10", which makes it easy for him to flush it home, especially with that kind of defense on him. Get out of the way.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks. Lynch, he's checked in for Philadelphia. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Terry against Iverson.
76ers foul. George Lynch. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Henderson passes to McCloud. Here's Ryder. He has 7. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Kukoc against Wright. Kukoc dishes to Ratliff. Back to Kukoc. Shot on the wing. Rebound collected by Ryder. The Hawks have gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter. 0 for 5. Jacks up a 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Ryder's got 10 points. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, you look at the lead changes, 6 already.
And he drives in, and it's Kukoc with the jam.
Good cut to the rim that time. Did so with confidence and force. Kukoc enjoys putting it on the floor and finishing at the rim.
Terry against Iverson. Pass to Ryder. Clock at 6. Atlanta needs to get off the shot here. Here's Wright. The wing jumper off target. 76ers have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Here's Kukoc, and it's Kukoc with the jam.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
And you could just see the foot speed was an issue for the defender there as he just sails in for the layup.
Geiger passes to Lynch. Pass to Ratliff, and here is Iverson. He's off from 17 feet. Last outing for the Hawks, it was a loss to the Pistons. Here's McCloud. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. There's the pick. Here's Ryder. And the 3 off target. 76ers have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. Lynch's shot is good. Lynch has got his first points of the night.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Atlanta trails by 3. Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, and you know, that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a spark to get the offense going.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Hill comes in for Ant, and it's McKee in for Lynch. Atlanta also making some changes here. Crawford's checked in, and it's Jackson in for Ryder. Now here's Terry. Crawford outside. Pass to Wright. Outside Jackson. Terry outside. Wright trying to break free, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
That one is no good. For Philadelphia, they've gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9. Terry against Iverson. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And Iverson, the master of the and one. Just a rugged, undersized guard who plays well through contact.
And so it's Terry bringing it up for Atlanta, trailing by 5.
Bad outing offensively. You break that game down, their issues were pretty clear.
Yeah, the offense was AWOL. It just wasn't there. No rhythm, no flow, just a tough day.
Now here's Kukoc, following the miss by Jason Terry. Driving the lane, and it's Kukoc with the jam.
Yeah, a nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality.
An absolutely tremendous athlete, able to go up and finish over the biggest of defenders.
Here's Terry. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Right outside. Jackson deciding where to go with it. Makes it off the glass. Jackson's got his second bucket of the night.
Good work from Jackson doing damage inside. The defense just unable to keep up with him.
Hill, a screen on Jackson. Here's McKee. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give them a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
Atlanta making a switch here. Both shots good from the stripe. The Atlanta trails by 7. Tipped away and stolen by Iverson. To the middle. Here's Hill. That's good. Great play set up by Iverson.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
Well, I like the way they're playing. A very smart first half. Quality shots, not wasting possessions.
Here's Cole. Nothing on the board. Pass to Henderson. Now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
He's one of the best in the league at that. Even with just a tiny sliver, he always seems to find a way to get it up and in.
McKee the pass to Geiger. And McKee kicks to Kukoc. Inside. And there's Iverson. That's good on the assist by Kukoc. Iverson's got the lead back up to 9 now for Philadelphia. Here's Cole. Iverson covering. Jackson up top. Shot. High post. Crawford. Great positioning on the putback.
And, folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Here's Kukoc. Pass to Iverson. Here's Geiger. Covered by Mutombo. Kicks it out to Iverson. Hill dishes to Kukoc. McKee for the triple. Buries the long-range jumper. McKee's got the lead up to 10 now for Philadelphia. Atlanta's shooting 36% in the second quarter. They really haven't found their rhythm yet offensively here. Here's Cole. Iverson covering. Going inside. 6 to shoot. Coles passes to Henderson. He's off from 17 feet. The 76ers leading by 10. Hill kicks to Iverson. The putback. Dikembe Mutombo pulls it in. Mutombo's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Nifty move. And the dunk by Jackson.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Here's Cole. Still scoreless. Jackson misses.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Iverson kicks to Kukoc. Pick up by Hill. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
Tough bucket from Kukoc there. Great determination from the lefty.
Here's Cole. An easy 2 points on the layup.
Nice job creating for the easy deuce.
And here's Kukoc. Henderson pulls it in. To the inside. Crawford kicks to Henderson. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
Costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
Here's what Philadelphia's going with right now. Theo Rattler. He's just checked in for Hill. And it's Lynch in for McKee.
Pounding it home is always a good feeling.
58 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Knocked away. Now the 76ers on the break. Pass to Geiger. That's good. Great play set up by Iverson. Iverson's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Cole. Iverson covering. And he makes that one.
How about that wonderful floater he has? Showing off an exquisite touch.
Ratliff, the pass to Lynch. He doesn't hit that one. Some solid defense there from Jackson. And so it's Jackson who brings it up for the Hawks. And now Philadelphia on the break, pushing it up. Ratliff's shot is good. Ratliff's got 4 this quarter.
And I think that play sort of sums up what we've seen tonight. Just simply being outplayed both sides of the ball. Smart basketball defensively, turning into easy points.
And that one, good. Iverson with the ball. And so it's Philadelphia enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. We've got more in store for you right after this. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. What a game we're seeing from Allen Iverson.
No problem fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Snow against Henderson. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Here's Cole. To the paint. Here's Mutombo. Count that one. Mutombo's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
And Mutombo, such long arms. Even when the D is a factor, he just extends beautifully up over the top.
Here's Snow. He has yet to score. Up top, McCulloch. McCulloch a screen on Jackson. McKee. Mutombo grabs the board. Mutombo's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Henderson passes to Jackson. And it's sent back by Ratliff. And they'll get another chance. Crawford against Ratliff. 5 on the clock. There's Jackson with the 3. Theo Ratliff grabs the miss.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy ones.
He gets it in there. And the 76ers lead by 12.
The D can give up these kinds of looks, especially to Snow.
Shakes him. Shot's good by Cole. Cole's got 8.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Here's Ratliff, and a great assist by Kukoc as that one goes in. Kukoc has got his 3rd assist on the night. Outside Jackson. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Pass to McCulloch. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. McKee dishes to Ratliff. Back to McKee. McCulloch a screen on Jackson. Here's McKee. Rebound, Atlanta. Jackson's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Unloads. Tries again. Mutombo misses. Philadelphia leading by 9. Here's Snow. Pass to McCulloch. Here's Snow. Henderson pulls it in. Henderson's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Coles. It's rebounded by Snow. The 76ers have gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the 3rd. Pulls up. Shot is good off the back rim and in. He's got 7.
Good decision by Snow. He's not looking to score. Eric wants to move the ball.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
And the 76ers with some changes. Hill, he's checked in for Theo Ratliff. Lynch comes in for Tony Kukoc. And Iverson's subbed in for McKee. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the 3rd quarter. Crawford. McCulloch with the block. And he's able to get it back. Crawford, no luck. The 76ers leading by 11. Here is Lynch. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game. He can't hit that time. Here's Jackson. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And the former Buckeye, Jim Jackson, is a talented kind of combo guard forward, a 3-ball specialist who adds some muscle and savvy and leadership to this team.
And so Jackson nails both of them.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Now Iverson. He's got 23. To the middle. And it's Hill with the jam.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play.
First personal foul.
Strong take by Jim Jackson that time. Give him credit for stick-to-itiveness.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
You know, all game long, they've imposed their will on the interior, scoring a lot of points in the painted area.
And their passing has been great as well. Ball movement is key in getting good looks, and they've had that down
tonight. And Hill doing layman's work there on the boards. Great at playing to his strengths and also a solid defender.
And he can't make the second free throw either, missing both. The Atlanta trails by 8. Here's Cole. 8 points for him. Outside Jackson. Shot clock at 6. Henderson with a screen on Iverson. That one goes. Just count it. Jackson's got 10 points here in the second half.
Jim Jackson is one of those guys who has the ability to take over a game. Showing you that here in this one.
Snow the pass to Lynch. And here comes Jackson leading the fast break. Shots good by Coles. Coles got 10 points.
Yeah, that's why you can't leave anyone open.
Here's Hill. A second chance effort. And the layup's good off the glass. And the 76ers lead by 6.
Really strong rebounding on the interior, and he gets the easy putback.
Driving inside. Shots good by Cole.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
Perhaps the case simply that some kind of motivational speeches at halftime got both of these teams fired up.
And the 76ers call time here. Some changes for Philadelphia. Ratliff's checked in for McCullough. Muhammad comes in for Hill. And it's Kukoc in for Lynch. Here's the screen. Here's Kukoc. And it's Kukoc with the jam.
A signature slam from the big fella. We've seen a few of those before.
Outside Jackson. Mutombo is screen on Iverson. Jackson misses. Philadelphia leading by 6. Here's Snow. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. Makes it off the glass.
Boy, that was a right-now drive by Snow. Really catching the defense unaware.
For Atlanta, they've gone 7 of 15 from the field here in the third quarter. Pass to Mutombo. Rebound by the 76ers. At the conclusion of this game, they're off to Detroit, where they'll face the Pistons. And that'll be the first of a 2-game road trip for them. Muhammad against Henderson. Down low. Great pass to set up the lay-ins. Cole's got 8 points here in this quarter.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
Ratliff uses both hands to slam it down.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Here's Cole. He's got 14. Now here's Mutombo. And here is Iverson. There's a screen. Left block shot on the way. Misses from close range.
Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that.
Rebound, Atlanta. Jackson's got his 5th rebound in this one. Over to the left wing. Here's Cole. Iverson covering. Back to Jackson. From deep. That one misses. Philadelphia leading by 8. Iverson with the ball. 23 points in the game. Now Muhammad. Here's Snow. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got his 6th rebound on the night. Kicks it out to Crawford. Outside Jackson. Henderson with a screen on Iverson. And Jackson gets it to go.
Yeah, this has been an incredible offensive performance.
Here's Snow. Pass to Muhammad. Now Kukoc. Jackson's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Atlanta making a switch here. And Philadelphia calls time here.
Team foul. Substitution. Hands together for your Philadelphia Dancers.
Riders checked in for Atlanta. Atlanta trails by 5. Now here's Terry. Pass to Ryder. Terry with it. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Clearly a foul. Yeah, he took a shot there. Earned those free throws.
He's gone 3 for 4 from the line.
Yeah, it's good to see him with his free throw percentage up over 80.
You know, he's been one of those players, they've won it on the line as much as possible this season, especially in close games, guys.
Now here's Iverson. They depend on his scoring, and he always delivers, averaging a grand total of 31 points a game. Here's Snow. 4-point game. Outside, Kukoc. The 76ers with another miss. Atlanta's shooting 47% since getting things started in the third quarter. And Terry up top. He's covered by Snow. Here's Ryder. He's got 12. Shot by Terry, no good.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Kukoc pass to Snow. 76ers moving the ball around. There's the pick. Here's Lynch. Up and in on the layup. Lynch has got his second bucket of the game to go.
That's a nice play there. Not going to miss many from there.
Terry against Snow. 6 attempts for him at the line. He's made 4.
Personal foul. 5th team foul. At the line for the Hawks, Jason Terry.
Free throw, good. Terry. The 76ers making a switch here. Holly's checked in. And a change for the Hawks. Ellis is checked in. 1:14 left to play here in the third. Iverson left side. Pass to Ollie. With the drive. Lays it up and banks it in.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Ollie against Terry. There's 47 seconds left in the third. Inside, right. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Wright's got his first 2 points of the night.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Iverson passes to Kukoc. He takes it in, and it's Kukoc with the jam.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete.
No question about it. He's very comfortable in the air. Dunks like that, no problem for him.
Wright sets a screen for Terry. Ollie grabs the board. Out left to the wing. There's the 3. Rebound, Atlanta. Here's Ryder. Here's Ellis. And so it's Philadelphia with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And there's Terry, played in with a nice touch off the glass.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind the layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Here's McKee, and he dunks it down.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Shot by Terry, no good. The 76ers leading by 6. McKee with it, and Terry picks him up defensively. McKee the pass to Geiger. Outside, Kukoc. And it's Kukoc with the jam.
Not surprised at all. He's shooting it well and scoring points in bunches.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Poke loose. And now Philadelphia on the break. Lays it in off the breakaway. And it's a 10-point Philadelphia lead. Atlanta is shooting around 40% from the floor here. Here's Ryder. Good for basket number 6 from him in the contest. He's shooting 6 for 12.
Terrific drive, but a better finish.
Geiger passes to Bowman. Now here's McKee. Tight defense on him. Outside, Kukoc. 6 on the shot clock. Driving in. That shot is good. He's taken 15 and made 10 from the field tonight.
You know, Kukoc has the green light right now, and because he does, he continues to decimate this defense.
Here's Ryder. Rebounded by McKee. Philadelphia leading by 10. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Lang. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Yeah, offensively, they've just been rolling. Impossible to stop.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Timeout, Hawks. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Hi, guys. During the break, I was able to catch the message Atlanta's coach gave to his team. Now, he asked for one thing, intensity. He said, I need you to crank it up to 11 out there. That's how we turn it around. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, thanks.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
We're in the final quarter of play here, 3 minutes in. Radliff a screen on Terry. Here he goes. 2 points. That one goes. And the 76ers lead by 14.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Now here's Terry.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
And the first one at the line is good. Atlanta making a switch here. Jackson's checked in. And both free throws good for Terry. Here's Philadelphia. They're on a 12-4 run. Down low and taken away by Ellis. Pass to Ryder. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Top of the key. Geiger with the rebound. Geiger's got 7 rebounds in the game. Iverson passes to Lynch. A 3-ball. Offensive rebound. Pass to Geiger. To the wing on the left. Here's Snow. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Wright sets a screen for Jackson. Here's Ellis. Rebound by the 76ers. Radliff's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Iverson. Rebound by the Hawks. Wright's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And what you love about Ellis, all-around game, can score, rebound, block shots, and he does it all with a flair.
He hits the second from the line. Philadelphia leading by 11. Here is Lynch. Ratliff down low. Ellis on him. No good from Ratliff.
How about that hard-nosed D in the paint right there? Nice job.
Impressive work protecting the basket. He held his ground nicely on that one.
Iverson with the ball. To the middle. Shot clock at 6. For 3, Snow hands it from downtown. Snow's got the lead up to 14 now for Philadelphia.
Proving he can hit this shot. When Snow connects from deep, it really helps his confidence.
Pass to Mutombo. Buries it down low. That gives him the double-double. 10 points and 14 rebounds.
Oh, man. Great vision.
Score of the basket is 5th of the game. He's missed 6 shots against those 5 makes.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Here's Cole. And the turnover again by Atlanta.
And this has been a comedy of errors. I mean, you can just add another one to the list.
Hill, he's checked in for Geiger. And a switch here also for Atlanta. Henderson's checked in. To the inside. Lynch. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Outstanding execution. Good job working the ball inside.
Atlanta trails by 16.
And the next one puts them in the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the strike.
Here's Mutombo. Crawford outside. Tries a 3. Coles can't hit. Here's Philadelphia. They're on a 19-7 run. Lynch passes to Hill. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. And the 76ers lead by 18. Attempts to go down since the end of the third. Pretty cold down the stretch. It's Jackson atop the key. A shot off that time. Iverson with some nice D. And he converts the layup. Iverson's got 25 points in the game.
No cooling him off when he's on a heater like this.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Jackson passes to Crawford. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He's one of the best in the business, absolutely.
Boy, he makes it look easy. He is an absolutely imposing finisher around the rim.
Here is Lynch. Here's the floater. And it's sent back by Mutombo. Henderson looking it over. Pass to Cole. Now here's Mutombo. Over Ratliff. And it's sent back by Ratliff. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Hawks will retain possession. And Philadelphia will go for a different look here. Collick's checked in for Ratliff. Jones comes in for Lynch. McKee's checked in for Iverson. And Ollie subbed in for Snow. Clock at 6. And Jackson with the basket on the assist by Crawford. Jackson's got 15 points here in the second half. Jackson against McKee. Launches it. Rebound Atlanta. And here comes Jackson leading the fast break. And he uses the glass on the layup. 24 points for him.
Oh, I love when Jackson just flips that switch in transition, just taking off there and just burning the D.
Here's Ollie. There's the drive. Henderson pulls it in. And so Henderson will bring it up for Atlanta. It's a 14-point game. Here's Jackson. McCulloch with the block. And as it goes out of bounds, Atlanta able to keep the ball here. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Puts it up off the inbound. That one drops for him. The 76ers leading by 12. And McKee kicks to Hill. Here's Ollie. Banked in off the glass.
And that's right where they wanted to go with the ball in rhythm.
For Atlanta, they've gone 7 of 16 from the field here in the fourth. That's about 43%. Here's Coles. Good work there as it goes. Coles got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, he's been hooping, but the rest of the team, not so much.
Timeout called, 76ers. And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Theo Ratliff, he's just checked in for McCulloch. Lynch comes in for Jones. Iverson's checked in for McKee. And it's Snow in for Ollie. Here's Iverson. Driving to the basket. Here's Hill. That's good. Great play set up by Iverson. Iverson's got 6 assists in the game. Atlanta trails by 14.
Come get it. Come get it.
Here's Coles. Henderson outside. Pass to Mutombo. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
It's not easy to guard him cleanly.
Tigers checked in for Philadelphia. So he gets them both. Here's Snow.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
There's 1:59 left in the fourth quarter. Count it.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
Atlanta's shooting about 47% here in the fourth. Here's Jackson. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Hawks will retain possession. Here's Mutombo. Here's Coles.
A strong, crafty defender. Snow really works hard at that end of the floor.
Here's Lynch. Excellent defense there from Henderson. Atlanta trails by 14. 1:24 left to play here in the fourth. Five to shoot. Jackson from long range. Rebound by the 76ers. They led the game at 1 point by 20.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for Philadelphia.
Look at their number of assists.
You know, they didn't get stuck in those one-on-one situations, and they got the ball to the guys with the best matchups. Easy drives, open jumpers, and great ball movement.
And so looking at their number, this will be win number 22 on the year.
And once they polish off this win, they'll be one more victory away from sweeping the season series.
And this isn't one of those mini series either. I mean, this is a 4-gamer. As hard as it is to beat a team 3 times in a row, it's even harder to do it 4 straight.
A very solid win indeed. And when you check out the box score, there were some great numbers for Iverson.
And, you know, there was no stopping him tonight. Whenever he got the ball, he was looking to score, and rightly so.
Jackson misses. It's stolen by Mutombo. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And here are the 76ers now. 16-point lead. Here's Snow. So it's Philadelphia winning this one easily. It was a tale of 2 teams tonight. One that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just searching for answers that they could never find.
I mean, the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go. And once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see that rhythm and flow from their perspective.
And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. We'll see you later. Welcome, sports fans. Thanks for joining us. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. DA will join us tonight on the sideline. Greg, this game could get rugged inside. In the lane, both teams with dominant starting centers.
Yeah, and I expect a lot of action will flow inside. And then it's a question of who can overpower the other. And like you said, Kevin, this is one that's going to be really physical.
Now the Warriors moving it up. Drops in the breakaway layup.
Pressuring the ball and making a play that created the opportunity.
You know, you push it after a steal, there's almost no chance the defense can get back and recover.
Now here's Williams. Pass to Francis. Screen by Barkley. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Here's Jamison. Francis grabs the board. We're about 1 minute into the first. Rebound by Marshall.
No excuses, none. I mean, with the defense non-existent, I mean, he has to connect from there.
Pass to Hughes. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets. First quarter, about a minute and a half in. Here's Francis. His last outing, he had 18 points. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
That's what you got to do. Go up strong.
It's his first trip to the line.
Shooting for Houston, Steve Francis.
First one falls for him. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Pass to Hughes. Out to the right wing. Jamison kicks to Marshall. It's blocked.
Oh, that's tremendous anticipation, timing the block perfectly.
Here's Francis. That's in, coming off the assist from Olajuwon. And that makes it a tie ball game.
Boy, well done on that pass by Olajuwon. He's just a tremendous all-around talent.
If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
No good on the second free throw. It's blocked, and he gets it back. Olajuwon, right side, and it's Olajuwon with the jam.
Hey, best of luck trying to slow Akeem down. Going up for a full-strength power jam.
Warriors are gone 2 of 6 from the field. Laylock. It's rebounded by Houston. Tough loss coming against Cleveland in their last game played.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, their defense was just overrun. Couldn't match the intensity of the opponent, and it cost them.
And you know what, guys? It just seemed like they never really had the kind of energy necessary. They just weren't comfortable on the defensive end.
Just 2 to shoot. Williams for 3. Comes out of the gate empty. He's 0 for 1.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Chalk up 2 there.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Here's Francis. Falls through. He's now made 2 of 4.
A super high percentage shot there. You just can't allow him to get that close.
The Warriors have gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. Anderson against Hughes. Pass to Marshall. And here is Hughes. Shoots the 3. Rebound by Williams. And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Houston Rockets. Last time they met in Houston.
Yeah, and last time out, they sort of shot themselves in the foot with the foul trouble. That was what led to them having such an ugly scoreline.
The foul trouble was a big chunk of it. I mean, it's hard to mount a comeback when all your key guys, your main players, are watching from the bench.
And it's the Warriors with the ball. Following the score by Houston. At the top of the key, Marshall. Here's Hughes. Shot's good. Marshall making the play. Hughes got his second basket of the night.
He absorbed all the hits and finished anyway.
Timeout. Called the Rockets. Barkley is checked in for the Rockets.
Number 4, Charles Barkley.
Timeout called the Rockets. Well, we're far enough into the season now, Clark, to hit this point. Tell me your thoughts about how the rookies have fared. So far this season.
You know, you hear so much talk, Kevin, about the rookie wall, and it's real. I mean, it's a legitimate deal. The season is long, and the competition level of the NBA is like nothing these young players have seen in their first year in the league. So these guys are being pushed, they're getting tested, and it's hard. It's really hard, physically, mentally, and emotionally. But the key is to stay in the game, pass the test, learn from it, and improve as you move through the season.
And it's the Warriors with the ball, following the score by Houston. Over to the wing, Blaylock. The Rockets pull it in.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
And the Warriors making a change here. Starks is checked in. And for the Warriors, they're shooting 36% in this first quarter, trying to get their bearings. Into the lane. Yep, that one goes. Hughes got 6.
And going downhill there, you have to stop the ball before it can get to the hoop.
Here's Williams, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Williams against Starks. Dampier, the pass to Jameson. Pass to Starks. Fires from deep. Hakeem Olajuwon with the rebound.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Francis passes to Olajuwon. Over Dampier. Rebound by Jameson. And it's the Warriors' ball. They trail by 7. Here's Starks. And he banks in the layup.
Zero fear in John Starks' game. He is always in attack mode, taking it inside without thinking twice about it.
Screen by Barkley. Here's Francis. The Warriors pull it in.
Yeah, lots of sloppy play in that one. Several key miscues. They just couldn't overcome the mistakes.
Well, you know, you got to take care of the basketball. Hopefully, they learn from that game and are better going forward.
Starks outside. Pass to Jameson. Shot clock at 5. Here's Dampier. Shoots over Olajuwon. Dampier, no good. Now here's Williams. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Cleveland. It's rebounded by Larry Hughes. From 18 feet away, Francis grabs the board. Houston leading by 5. Picked by Olajuwon. Drives to the hoop. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Pressing the attack. That's how you get things done.
And for the Warriors, they're shooting in this first quarter around 38%. They're looking a bit creaky out there. And here is Hughes. 23 points for him the last game against Toronto.
John Starks putting his vertical to good use. Awesome at dunking it down.
Rockets have gone 8 of 14 from the field in the first quarter. And there's the drive. Francis passes to Anderson. Olajuwon with a screen for Williams. That one falls. Williams has got his second basket.
Awesome take that time. He was not going to be denied.
So it's the Warriors now. 7-point differential. Pass to Dampier. Now, here is Starks. 6 to shoot. Lets the three fly. Francis grabs the board. Francis has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Out to Barkley. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation. And the Warriors making a change here.
Substitution on the court.
Now Starks. He gives the team some steady offense, a bit under 10 points a game. Owens with it. Back to Jamison. Puts it up. And there's John Starks on the assist by Jamison. Starks has got 6 points.
Well, I love the decisiveness of Starks, making things happen on offense.
Here's Olajuwon. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Marshall, he's checked in for the Warriors. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for Houston.
Getting downhill has really been impressive to me, not settling from the outside. They're going right to the rack.
And something else that I liked is how they attack the paint, finding ways to get inside and capitalize time and time again.
And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here. Owens dishes to Starks. Jamison with a screen on Anderson. Pass to Jamison. 6 on the shot clock over Williams. And no good. Trying to use the glass.
Boy, you've really got to put those away, especially against soft interior defense.
To the left wing. Barkley down low. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Starks, right side. That's good, and it's his 4th basket of the game. He's a strong 4 for 6.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Pass to Williams. Barkley down low. Over Marshall. Barkley gets the bucket. Barkley's got 5 now.
Hey, anytime you get a good shot off inside, that's an excellent possession.
Outside, Jamison. John Starks on the wing. Barkley grabs the board. Houston leading by 8. To the paint. Francis' shot is off. Starks outside. 52 seconds left in the first quarter. Pass to Caffey. Olajuwon over with the double team. Caffey's shot is off. The Rockets shooting very well. 58%. The offense is flowing right now early for them. Here's Barkley. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Olajuwon drawn the double team. Williams, that's for 2. Not happening with that shot. He's put up 5 and made 2. Jamison up on top. 23 points for him the last game against Toronto.
And he also dominated the glass out there. He hit the boards hard and often.
And the Warriors miss again. No good. And we reach the end of the first quarter. Rockets on top, up 8. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And when you consider how the Rockets are doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Yeah, you have a guy in there blocking a bunch of shots or multiple players blocking shots. It causes the offense to think twice when they go up for shots in there.
Attacking from range there with some serious confidence.
Barkley outside. Olajuwon inside. Hits the fadeaway. Olajuwon's got 7 points.
Well, I tell you what, you can't let Olajuwon get this kind of positioning. I mean, he is a master at knowing how to score close inside.
Now, here's Owens. No scoring in this one. Pass to Marshall. Owens with it. John Starks on the wing. No good on the three.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Here's Barkley, and Barkley throws it down hard.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Here's Owens. The Rockets making the shot. Starks outside. Olajuwon with the block.
Boy, Olajuwon is a ferocious defender.
Anderson kicks to Olajuwon. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Now, here's Marshall. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. To the right side. Just 5 to shoot. Mills passes to Marshall. Here's Starks. Starks can't get that one to fall. Rockets leading by 9. Williams from outside. That's in. Coming off the assist from Olajuwon. He's got 7.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
And now in transition, here's Williams. Here we go. Pass to Francis. Fires for 3. Rebound by Marshall. Marshall's got his 5th rebound in this one. Can they get it? They get a hand on it.
Yeah, you won't see him miss many dunks unless you've got somebody right in his face, as was the case there on that possession. You gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage.
Fellas, that's exactly why they look to get him the ball around the rim. I mean, it's either a dunk or free throws every time.
Timeout called the Warriors. Cummings is checked in for Marshall. The Rockets making a switch here. The Warriors have gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter, going just 1 for 5. The 11-footer, he clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Starks has got 10 points. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Francis. 8 points for him. For the 3. Mills with the rebound. And it's Mills with the ball for the Warriors. Down by 12. They get it again. Starks. Tries it again. And the layup is good.
Look, it's been this way for him all night. Points have come in bunches and easy.
Here's Francis. His scoring has been there on a regular basis. He's averaging more than 14 points a game. No good again, just 3 for 10 with that miss. Warriors have gone just 33% from the field in what's been a cold second quarter for them. Just 3 of 9.
One thing about Starks, he is extremely confident on both ends.
Here's Francis, covered by Starks. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Hey, I've said it before, it's worth repeating. You cannot underestimate the importance of free throws.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
And he is a cool customer at the line, guys. You've got to be when you're shooting 84% on the season.
Yeah, guys, I mean, he's been a very steady hand for them when it comes to his free throw shooting.
Now, here is Starks. He's got 15. Basket, good. Starks has got 9 points in the quarter.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Here's Francis, up and in on the layup. And the Rockets lead by 8.
Oh, he looked ready for the contact and just powered it through.
Blaylock offline with his 3. Rockets have gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9. Here's Massenberg, still without a basket. 5 to shoot. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Pass to Owens. Starks outside. They set the pick. Over Mobley. A shot by Starks, no good. Houston leading by 10. Here's Francis. He's got 11. Caffey grabs the miss.
I think he'll think twice about attempting that shot next time. The defense was right on top of him there.
And the Warriors with some changes. Jamison is checked in for Caffey. And Larry Hughes is subbed in for Owens.
Substitution for your Warriors, Antoine Jamison, Larry Hughes.
Starks outside. Now here's Jamison. A good portion of the scoring has come from him. He averages more than 18 points a game. Here's Francis. They set the pick. Takes it inside. And down it goes. Jamming that one home.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
And he rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish.
Guys, they're not backing off at all, are they?
Starks outside. Outside, Jamison. Blaylock. That's tipped. And here is Mobley. Hasn't made one yet. Here's Francis. Off target from outside.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
Going inside. Good D by Williams. Houston leading by 12. Launches a 3. The shot comes out. Some solid defense right there from Starks. Blaylock covered by Mobley. Starks right side. Another miss, and they desperately need a bucket. The Rockets have gone 7 of 14 in the second quarter, shooting to the tune of 50%. Mobley misses. The Warriors shooting just 29% in the second quarter. The offense is suffering. Jamison, a screen. And no good. The Rockets shooting 49% on the game. They'll take that. Houston moving it around. For 3, Williams. The Warriors pull it in. Starks has got 4 rebounds now tonight. And so it looks like the Warriors will retain possession here. Timeout called the Warriors.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
Making a change here. Marshall's checked in. Blaylock drains it from 17 feet out.
Using the mid-range. I like him in that area of the floor.
Rockets leading by 10. Mobley looking it over. Williams. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. And that's now 9 points for Williams.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision excellent.
Hughes kicks to Dampier. Jamison inside. He's guarded by Williams. Jamison the pass to Dampier. And that one is good. Dampier's got his first basket of the night.
That's exactly the spot where you want Dampier to have the ball. He's unstoppable there.
Down low, here's Cato. Rebound by Marshall. Marshall's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Jamison against Williams. Now Hughes. He has 6. Pass to Dampier. Shot clock at 6. Pulls it up. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. Thomas against Hughes. The kick out to Williams. That's in there. Thomas with the assist. Williams has got a pair of triples in the second now for the Rockets. The Warriors shooting poorly, just 35% so far. We've got 1:48 left in the second quarter. Pass to Marshall. The shot from the low post is good. Marshall's got his first points of the game.
You got to do more than that to keep the ball out of his hands down low.
Exactly. I mean, deny him the ball in the first place. Don't let him get it.
Dampier pulls it in. The Warriors shooting 35% so far in the second. They need to move the ball around more and find better looks.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
1:05 left to play.
Which is why he simply laid it in.
Williams has gone 6 of 10 shooting tonight from the field. Pass to Hughes. And Marshall kicks to Jamison. And here is Hughes. Takes the 3. His 4th miss of the game. He's made 3. Houston leading by 13. Drew passes to Williams. And finished off by Williams.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
And the Warriors with possession here, following the score by Houston. Outside, Jamison hits it from three-point range. Jamison's got his second bucket of the night. Here's Mobley. The 3. And so it's the Houston Rockets up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. Their defense has been terrific in this game. Back right after this. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. John Starks really making a difference here.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Outside, Jamison. Pass to Hughes. Clock at 6. Jamison kicks to Marshall. Here's Dampier. Shoots over Barkley. Dampier, no good. And so it's Mobley with it. He'll bring it up for Houston. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Outside, Williams. Houston moving it around. Francis. And it's off from three-point range. Warriors shooting about 35% from the floor. Not much falling for them. Pass to Dampier. Jamison with it. He's guarded by Williams. Jamison, no luck. Houston leading by 12. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Right wing. Here's Francis. Back to Barkley. And Barkley throws it down hard.
Wow, making sure of that one.
And the Warriors with possession here. Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. Pass to Jamison. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Houston. Williams has got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Francis. No good from the wing. The Warriors have gone 0 of 3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second half. Out to the wing. Pass to Hughes. There's the triple. Rockets with the rebound.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
The kick out to Mobley. Barkley outside. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Boy, that was a nice play by Olajuwon there, getting the shot off while still drawing contact.
The Rockets shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here. He hits one and misses one, each at the line. And here are the Warriors now, searching for that first bucket here in the third. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Olajuwon. Timeout called the Warriors.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, and you know, that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a spark to get the offense going.
Jamison up on top. Six on the shot clock. And Barkley sends it back. And they get it back. Houston leading by 15. Mobley outside. Pass to Olajuwon. Over Dampier. Olajuwon can't hit.
Unnecessary to go to the fadeaway there. It wasn't needed. Could have just kept it simple and taken the easy shot.
Nice crossover to get that one. He's got 6.
And that's just showing off right there, guys. I mean, he is too good with that crossover.
Here's Mobley. Pass to Francis. Now, here is Barkley. He's tightly guarded. Olajuwon, no good.
Boy, that defense smothered him in there. Love the intensity.
Here's Jamison driving in, and such a nice move to make the basket work. Jamison's got 7 points. For Houston, they've gone only 1 of 5 from the field since halftime. Very slow start offensively. Olajuwon, left side. Dampier pulls it in. Although they're down big right now, Greg, still plenty of time left in this one.
At this point, they got to take it one possession at a time.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
I like this throwback approach they've taken, looking to score high percentage shots in the paint. And so far, it's working.
And I love the way they've been attacking the basket. I mean, they've looked to penetrate every opportunity they've had, and they've done a nice job doing that.
Here's Francis. He's got 13. A nice shot by Olajuwon.
That's a nice play there. Not going to miss many from there.
Warriors shooting just 34% from the floor. Hughes with it. 6 points for him, and it's blocked. Pass to Francis. Ball's knocked loose. Driving inside. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
Sometimes you just have to stay tough and take the contact.
The Warriors shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And 72% on the year. I'm sure they'd like to improve that category.
And, guys, that allows their opponents to play very aggressive defense if they choose to, knowing it's not a bad thing to send them to the foul line.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Pass to Jamison. Over Williams. It's good. And the Rocket lead is cut to just 9 on the basket from Jamison.
Certainly not something you count on from Dampier, but I tell you what, he dropped a nice dime there.
Here's Francis. Hughes covering. Here's Olajuwon. Lays it up off the glass. Olajuwon's got 12 in the game. The Warriors shooting an ugly 27% since halftime. Pass to Hughes. Looking to get it going. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Here's Massenberg. No good with the layup. And here is Hughes. He has 6. Here's Dampier. The rebound by Anderson. Anderson's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And that one's good, Francis. Francis has got 4 points in the quarter. Well, they've got some work to do to cut into this lead.
And no need to get away from the game plan, though. There's plenty of time to get back in it.
Here's Dampier. Pass to Marshall. Now Hughes. He's covered by Anderson. Hughes, good. 8 points for him.
Challenging the bigger defender, cutting him down to size with that one.
Well, the size mismatch is no problem for this fella, guys. I mean, how much do you like seeing that aggressiveness from him?
And it's in there.
Gotta be crafty in close.
The way, Greg, they're sharing the ball tonight, mesmerizing.
Everyone's getting to touch it, and everyone's contributing.
Anderson against Hughes. That shot off. Good D by Olajuwon. Into the lane. They grab their own miss. Anderson passes to Olajuwon. Here's Francis. Back to Olajuwon. And he comes up with the deuce. 14 points for Hakeem Olajuwon.
Hakeem really excels when operating in the pick and roll. He's such a good roller and a very skilled finisher as well.
Pass to Marshall. To the left side wing. Puts one up from 19. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. Jamison's got 13.
And you always like to see that spark offensively.
Williams, and the shot goes in. And the Rockets lead by 15.
A one-man show offensively, and that's almost always good news for his team.
Pass to Marshall. Over to the left wing. Williams against Jamison. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Every team wants to have an Eric Dampier. 6'11", long arms. He can anchor you defensively as a rim protector and offensively down. Can score from the post when you get it to him.
And the Warriors with some changes. Mills is checked in. And Owen subbed in for Hughes. And the Rockets making a change here as well. Barkley is checked in for Olajuwon. Here's Francis. 19 points in the game. Barkley right side. Over Starks. Off target with the close range fadeaway. The Warriors shooting poorly, just 35% so far. Williams with the steal. Here's Francis. The Warriors pull it in. Starks has got rebound number 5 here tonight. The 3. Offensive rebound. Here's Dampier. Tough sequence there. They just couldn't get it to fall. Rockets leading by 13. Here's Francis. The kick out to Williams. Barkley outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. 9 feet out. And it's off the back rim. No good. The Warriors shooting terrible so far in the second half. Down around 26%. And the basket by Owen.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Barkley against Jamison. The kick out to Williams. Anderson outside to the left wing. Barkley inside. He's up against Jamison. The Rockets again can't hit. This gives them the opportunity to get within 10. Pass to Owens. Jamison, a screen. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Houston leading by 11. 1:07 left in the third quarter of the game. Francis, and he lays it straight in. Francis has got 8 points in the quarter. There's a minute left in the third. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
The shot's good.
But a fierce competitor. They don't want Starks to hold back. They want him in attack mode like on that possession.
Here's Francis. The Warriors making the shot. Here's Barkley. Second shot opportunity. The shot, no good. Jamison with the defensive effort. And for the Warriors, they're shooting just 35%. They've got to get better looks. Here's Starks. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. Starks has got 22 points.
Sweet string music. Nestled that one in nicely.
Here's Francis. 21 points in the game. Back to Barkley. Starks with the steal. He takes it in. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Well, it starts with defense. They got some stops, scored some buckets after that, and now we've got ourselves a ball game.
With 1 on the clock, and it's in. Oh, wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
What was really impressive there, though, guys, was that he could have rushed it and panicked, and yet he kept his cool and splashed it.
And so it's the Houston Rockets bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. Back to the action in just a minute. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Houston leading by 7. Here's Francis. To the middle. Here's Olajuwon. Over Chaffee. Olajuwon can't hit. And it's the Warriors' ball. Here's Starks. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Personal foul.
It's going to be on Hakeem Olajuwon.
Starks absolutely fearless as a scorer. His attacking mindset and confidence is what makes him dangerous.
Cummings, he's checked in for the Warriors. And both free throws good for Starks. The Rockets shooting pretty well at 46% from the floor. Here's Williams. Softly drops in the floater. Williams has got 20 points.
Boy, that was a sweet-looking teardrop. There's very little defense for that.
Houston foul call. Steve Francis. Third personal foul. Second team foul.
Cummings passes to Caffey. Starks outside. Five on the clock. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the official.
And the Rockets making a change here. Mobley's checked in. Second free throw, no good.
Well, you can't overlook any trip to the line. These points could end up making the difference.
Olajuwon dishes to Barton. Back to Olajuwon. Here's Francis. And the ball out of play. The Warriors will inbound. The Warriors shooting around 36%. They're just not able to finish consistently. Starks the pass to Caffey. Starks outside. Pass to Caffey. Now here's Owens. Now here's Mills over Anderson. It's good. And the Rocket lead is cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from Mills.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Now here's Olajuwon. Al Barkley. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Beat the shot clock, but it's off the mark.
Third personal foul. Fourth team foul.
Barkley's gone 5 of 13 from the floor. That's below 40%. Starks outside. Out left to the wing. Pass to Mills for 3. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Barkley's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Mobley left side. And it's the Warriors on the break. Here's Starks. Anderson with the block. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Pass to Olajuwon. And it's Barkley missing.
Wow, what a rough second half for him shooting the basketball. Maybe you adopt a pass-first mentality at this point.
Starks kicks to Owens. Cummings with the ball. And here is Owens. And And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
4th personal foul. 5th team foul. At the line,
and he can't get the first one. Good on the second free throw. Rockets leading by 3. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Fader on the way, and he tries off the glass, but it's no good. The Warriors have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Plays it up and banks it in.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Here's Francis. And the layup falls. Francis has got 12 points in just the second half.
Nice touch there near the hoop.
Pass to Owens. It's stolen. Anderson outside. Here's Francis, covered by Starks. Screen by Barkley. Here's Francis. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scale.
And that one, good.
Ooh, what a move right there. He isn't bashful trying things out with his hand.
Left side Anderson. Here's Barkley. John Starks pulls it in.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
Now, here's Owens. 6 to shoot. And Mills kicks to Starks. Can't tie it up as that one's no good.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Barkley the pass to Mobley. And there's Barkley. That's good on the assist by Mobley. And the Rockets lead by 5.
Put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Pass to Owens. Shoots from 12. Mobley with the rebound. The Rockets shooting well. They're at 45%. Anderson outside. And he banks in the layup. Now it's a 7-point Rocket lead.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Here's Mobley. Inside. There's the steal. One-on-one here. Here's Mills. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Francis passes to Barkley. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Barkley's got 4 points this quarter.
Outstanding entry pass there. He knew exactly where to go with the ball.
Pass to Owens. On the wing Starks. Puts it up from 15. Olajuwon with the rebound. Olajuwon's got 11 rebounds in the game. Now Mobley. And stolen by Owens. Now the Warriors moving it up. That one's in there. Rocket lead is cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Mills.
Sees his teammate, delivers an accurate pass. Excellent teamwork.
Here's Francis. And the layup's good off the glass. Francis has got 16 here in the second half. The Warriors have gone 5 of 11 from the field in the fourth quarter. Pass to Owens. Here's Caffey. Just 5 on the clock. Mills, that's a two-pointer. Olajuwon with the rebound. Olajuwon's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big-time effort. Here's Francis, covered by Starks, and he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time, the whistle blowing.
First team foul.
And he makes the first.
Steve Francis. 2 shots.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Well, Greg, they're looking to make some big stops here to halt this rally.
And luckily, time is on their side, but this is on them. They need to play smart here.
Pass to Marshall. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
Rockets leading by 7. It's Anderson with the drive. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Textbook. Nice pass. Great catch. Even better finish.
Warriors have gone 6 of 13, so just above 46% on their field goal attempts here in the quarter. Blaylock. Rockets with the rebound. Barkley's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Olajuwon passes to Francis. Mobley dishes to Olajuwon. And another field goal in this total. Make it 7 for 14, shooting 50%.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
There's a good screen. Pass to Hughes. And he uses both hands to jam it in.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Good old-fashioned bully ball to go right at the defender and draw the foul.
And the Rockets making a change here. And so he hits both. Rockets leading by 7. Drew passes to Massenberg. And yes, it's good.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Warriors have gone 7 of 15 from the floor here in the fourth. Right around 46-47%. Now here's Jamison. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Jamison's got 10 points in just the second half. 1:41 left here in the fourth quarter. Here's Cato. The Warriors pull it in. Dampier's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Here's Hughes. Blaylock. No good from outside. And so it's Mobley now who brings it up for Houston. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points.
Warriors foul. Danielle Marshall. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Hughes against Mobley. Here's Cato.
Great defense that time by Dampier. I mean, he's almost 7 feet tall, and it's really hard to score on him.
It's in! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Beautiful touch on the floater.
And the Rockets with possession here. Marshall brings the double team. And he commits the intentional foul.
Danielle Marshall. Second personal
Timeout called. Rockets.
At the line for the Rockets, Tony Massenberg.
time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
I was able to listen in on what Rudy Tomjanovich went over with his team. He told them to play smart, but not to be cautious. He said, look, we got this lead by playing our way, and we'll keep it by doing the same. Guys, we'll see what happens.
Thanks so much, David. Timeout, Warriors. Now, here's Marshall, guarded closely. Jamison, no luck. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second personal foul. Fourth team foul. Shooting for Houston.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point game. And Craig, it looks like time is going to run out on him here.
Yeah, I mean, unless they come up with an absolute miracle.
Now here's Jamison, and here's Marshall from the arc. The shot will not fall. Here's Drew. Here's Cato. So we see the Rockets get the win here. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. We'll see you next time. Welcome, everyone. Let's get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. And in our matchup tonight, we'll see Sacramento going up against Indiana. This is Kevin Harlan courtside with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, and our reporter tonight on the sideline, David Aldridge. Now that we're approaching the midway part of the season, Clark, what advice would you have for teams that haven't gotten off to a great start so far?
Well, recognize that, one, the season still has a long way to go, so you can get things changed if you stay the course. I think the most important thing is staying together as a unit, as a team, and keeping that chemistry tight. As long as that's happening and you're healthy, you've got a chance to improve.
Stojakovic against Miller. Over Stojakovic. Miller, no up. Williams scanning the floor. And it's Stojakovic missing. Rose against Divac. Jackson kicks to Davis. Pass to Smits. Outside, Davis. 5 to shoot. Here's Miller. Lets it go with a 3. Miller with another miss. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Stojakovic, the pass to Williams. And he makes good on the layup.
And it's always nice to get the easy look inside for your first points of the game.
Outside Rose. Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. Jackson against Williams. Jackson misses. For Sacramento, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Williams passes to Divac. On the wing, Williams is guarded by Davis. Williams inside. Davis is on it. Williams' shot is off. Here's Jackson. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here is Weber. He's a solid producer, averaging nearly 22 points a game. Here's Williamson, and a great assist by Weber as that one goes in.
Weber's floor awareness, very impressive. He is a terrific distributor at his position.
So the Pacers call timeout, their first of the game. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Pass to Smits. Jackson looking it over. Here's Smits. And yep, that's going to be a flagrant foul. Unnecessary contact.
And Kevin, I got to tell you, he's probably fortunate to just get a flagrant 1 there. I mean, so much contact. The officials easily could have gone even harder on it.
Greg, I agree. He'd better be on his best behavior from now on. One more flagrant of any variety, and he's out of here. First free throw is good.
Yeah, and Smith's such a talented offensive player, whether he's operating in the low block or facing up from mid-range. He creates problems for the defense.
He's perfect from the line this time. So it's the Pacers now. Rose kicks to Jackson. Indiana moving the ball around. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Davis setting the pick for Jackson. Pass to Davis. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson.
That kind of power move has become a trademark of his.
And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Kings. This game against Indiana, the first time they've met this year.
And with this matchup being an East versus West affair, it'll be the first of only 2 meetings between the teams.
And, you know, there's always a bit of a filling out process in that first game between opponents. A lot different than when you've played a team you're familiar with.
Jackson with it. Williams picks him up. Williams in against Jackson, and the shot goes down.
Running the floor. Once Jackson is out ahead on the break, he's the right man to finish the job.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Williams with a clean look, and the 3 ball is good. Williams has got 5 now.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Jackson misses.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Weber. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Good demonstration of concentration there from Weber. Even with the hit, he stayed under control and got it up and down.
Chris Weber.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
That free throw good from Weber.
And how unique is Weber? A smooth shooting big man with some sick handles.
Now Rose. Still yet to score. From past the arc. Weber pulls it in. For Sacramento, they've gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. Jackson against Williams. Back to Weber.
Where Weber is at all times. I mean, when the shot goes up, this guy is getting into position, doing his work early so he can get those putbacks.
Now here's Jackson. 11 points last game. Outside Rose to end the run. Craps in the tray.
Looking dangerous from deep.
Here's Williams. So the Kings call timeout. They're first.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
Number 44, Austin Crozier.
Williams finds Williamson. Williams passes to Divac. Five on the clock. Back to Williams. Here's Weber. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams. Weber's got 8.
Nothing like watching Weber go right up with it. Like how he doesn't waste any time. No wasted motion, no wasted effort. Pass
to Crozier. Weber pulls it in. Weber's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Stojakovic against Miller. 8 away. It's rebounded by Indiana. This game coming on the heels of their win against Chicago.
In that one, they owned the backboards. Most of the second chance opportunities went to them.
Plenty of heart and hustle in that regard. I mean, they made sure to hit the glass hard and often.
And it's the Kings with the ball, following the score by Indiana. Here's Stojakovic. No scoring in this one. Here's Weber, and Weber throws it down.
Boy, the size Weber has a real asset in the post, and he knows how to use it for these dunks.
Indiana trails by 4. Now here's Jackson. He's a good contributor to his team, averaging about 10.5 points a game. Pass to Rose. Fires for 3. Sacramento grabs the miss. Weber's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Williamson outside. Now Williams. Weber outside. Yep, that one goes in there. Now it's a 6-point Sacramento lead.
And Weber, always a guy that can score the basketball. And once he gets going, it is tough to slow him down.
Now here's Jackson. Pass to Miller. Rebound by the Kings. Weber's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Now here's Williamson. Divac, the pass to Stojakovic. Here's Weber. The rebound by Crozier.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Jackson drives in. Good D by Weber.
Good offense squaring up against better D there. You got to appreciate that stop.
Williamson finds Williams. Miller grabs the miss. Indiana trails by 6. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum. Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Kept alive. Divac gets the bucket. And the Kings lead by 6.
Great work on the offensive glass that time from Divac, using his size and timing. So important in rebounding to his advantage.
Now here's Rose. He has 5. Misses the 3.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
Williamson. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for Indiana. Pass to Rose. Outside Jackson. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
High percentage if you can find a window. Great job.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Sacramento.
So far in this one, guys, it's been the shooting. In particular, from mid-range. That has been huge for them.
In addition to that, they've thrown their weight around inside tonight, too, thumping and bumping in the paint. A lot of their points have come from inside.
And that one falls for Jackson.
Mark Jackson just oozes cerebral hooper. I mean, he can stay mentally one step ahead of his opponent most times, and all of that helps him have influence on the game.
Now here's Williams. 5 points in the game. Here's Anderson. Nice D from Rose. Indiana trails by 5.
2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes.
Outside Mullen. Pass to Jackson. Martin against Mullen. Back to Jackson. Jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by Pollard. Sacramento leading by 5. Here's Anderson. Banked in off the glass.
Look, you expect to get roughed up a little inside. He was prepared for the contact.
And Indiana shooting looking a little out of sorts early. 37%. They set the screen. On the wing, Jackson. He's guarded by Williams. Count that one. Jackson's got 9.
Yeah, there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Outside Williams. Out to the right wing. Martin kicks to Williams. No good on the triple. We'll see if they want to trade 2 for 1 here.
Got to time up that clock to do so.
Outside Jackson. From deep, Rose. It's rebounded by Pollard.
Hey, I think that green light they've given him early should probably go red now. I mean, he needs to get some other folks involved.
There's Williams, and he finishes nicely on the layup. He has 7.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating. I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Rose with the ball. Turned in an outstanding game against Chicago. And Jackson gets it to go. And so the first quarter is in the books. In Sacramento, they're up by 4. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's quickly break down the game we've been watching for the Kings, guys.
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
And they keep hammering away at them inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Here's Corbin. Here's Weber. Over Harrington. Weber can't hit. Indiana trailing here. To the inside.
You know, since Mullen is so active as a scorer, it puts the defense in a bind, often causes mistakes by the defense, like fouling him right there.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And just a top-notch free throw shooter this year, all the way up there at 88%.
You know, even in games where he hasn't been at his best this season, I mean, he still managed to get it done at the charity stripe when he gets his opportunities.
That one is off.
One of the most lethal shooters in the game, Mullen. Well known for being able to fill it up and quickly.
And he's good on the second. And for Sacramento, they're shooting 43% from the field. Pass to Dell. And around a minute gone here in the second quarter. Weber can't hit. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for the Pacers. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Here's Best. The offensive rebound. And Crozier gets it to go. Crozier's got his first points of the night.
Unwilling to let that play die. Great hustle.
And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Pass to Pollard. Over Crozier. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Best. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. Left side, Mullen. Plenty of space. That shot misses.
Well, the defense got lucky there with him missing, but they don't want to chance that again.
Here's Anderson. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far. Pacers have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Outside Mullen. Over Anderson. Mullen's shot is off. For Sacramento, they've gotten only 1 of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. Outside Martin. Back to Weber.
And this is where Weber really eats. Excellent job drawing the foul inside.
And these are his second and third free throws tonight.
At the line for your Kings, Chris Weber, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. The Pacers making a change here. Davis is checked in. Both good from the line that time. Here's Best.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Pass to Mullen.
Sacramento foul. Nick Anderson. First personal foul. Second team foul.
About 3 minutes played so far in this second quarter. Back to Mullen. Indiana moving the ball over. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pulls from the top of the key. Green for 2 points. Best's got his second basket of the game.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. So both teams making some changes here. Pacers on defense. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. Weber dishes to Divac. Over Davis. Divac gets the bucket. Divac has got his second bucket of the night.
Divac's doing work in the paint, just too strong.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. And Rose, wide open. He shoots. Off target with his three.
Even with every shot clanging off the rim, he seems determined to keep hoisting up these threes. It might be time to get inside of that arc.
Pass to Weber.
And not one to back down from a challenge. Weber takes it right to the defense there and gets the finish.
The Kings have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any.
And 74% has been the mark for them on the season thus far.
You know, I know that's an aspect they've been trying to address as a team. I mean, they've got to get those free throw numbers up and improve.
Shoot 2.
And that one misses.
And this guy brings a lot of heart to his game.
That one is no good. Indiana trails by 3. Here's Rose. And the rebound goes to Divac. Divac has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Weber, the pass to Martin. Anderson outside. Pulls up on the elbow. Another shot. And he lays it up and in. Anderson's got 4 points in the quarter.
Just a grinder, always doing the dirty work on the offensive glass, and that's one of the things he brings to the table.
Pass to Rose, takes a 3, and the Pacers can't get it to go. Sacramento leading by 5. Weber gets the bucket. Weber's got 16 points.
Inside, Weber confident and fearless. There's so much power behind his attack.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
A lot of answers, but still a lot of questions for how the East is going to ultimately shake out this year. But right now, let's check out where the team stands. Taking a look at Indiana. They're sitting pretty, second place, and looking to take the top spot.
I think for the Pacers, they had a few critics coming into the season, and now I don't think they have any. This is a club ready to not only make a deep run, but possibly win it all.
They do have the pieces in place for a title run, but the competition in the playoffs will be stiff.
Now, here's Weber. The Pacers pull it in. Crozier's got 6 rebounds in the game. It's Jackson with the drive. That's his 6th field goal today, and that makes him now 6 for 11.
A very crafty finisher. That's all that New York playground basketball that Jackson played growing up. He's got a lot of different ways he can hurt you off the bounce.
Here's Martin. 9 points last game out, and it's Stojakovic missing.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
You know, Rose is a very reliable and consistent scorer. He's excellent at feeling out the defense and taking what they give him.
For Indiana, they have only 1 missed free throw. They've had 5 attempts and made 4 of them.
And they've shot the ball well this season in terms of their attempts, 81%.
One of the things they've done, guys, is taken pride in their free throw shooting this season, and rightfully so.
That free throw missing. Williamson is checked in for the Kings. Williams comes in for Martin. In Indiana with a change here, too. Miller's checked in for Mullen. And he sinks the second. And here is Williams. 20 points for him last game against New York. Pass to Stojakovic. Up top, Weber. And Davis sends it back. And that's out of bounds. Sacramento will retain possession. Now a timeout called by Sacramento. Stojakovic, the pass to Williamson. Shot clock at 3. Webber. It's rebounded by Indiana.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
And so it's Indiana with it. After the miss from Chris Webber. And it's slammed in by Davis.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Here's Williamson. The rebound by Crozier. Crozier's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Best passes to Rose. Davis setting the pick for Rose. And the refs are going to rule that unnecessary contact. It's a flagrant 1 foul.
Boy, a very hard foul that time, and the officials had to slap him with the flagrant. I mean, you can't let him get away with that kind of contact.
Yeah, gee, that's an easy call for the officials to make when there's that much contact. The league is really cracking down on those sort of plays. These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And to this point on the season, guys, 80% from the line. He's done a really good job.
He's had trouble putting up the same numbers from the foul line that he put up last season.
Free throw, good, Rose. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Anderson, he's checked in for the Kings.
25, Nick Anderson.
I got yours.
Here's Best. Down low. And Crozier gets it to go. Crozier's got 4 this quarter. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Now here's Williams. He has 7. Mr. Williamson. Over Crozier. The putback. Pacers with the rebound. Davis has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Rose. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Now it's a 3-point Indiana lead.
What a strong take from Rose, just brushing off the D on his way up.
Anderson outside, pass to Divac. Left side, Anderson. Shot clock at 6. Stojakovic with the 3. And Davis pulls it down. And here are the Pacers now. It's been 10 unanswered points. Rose. That's good. It's Miller with the assist. Rose has got the lead up to 5 now for Indiana.
Jalen is more than capable getting it done inside. He is a true bucket getter.
Outside Williams. Inside. Here's Anderson. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
And you're going to take as many of those high percentage shots as you can get.
Here's Best. Pass to Rose. There's the triple. It's good from long range. Rose has got 9 points now in the quarter.
Love how Rose capitalizes from the perimeter now. He's got great touch from outside the arc.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
And here is Williamson. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Rose. Makes it off the glass. Rose has got 16.
There's a bunch of athleticism behind Rose's drive. He just explodes to the hole.
Outside Williams. Lays it up off the glass. 9 points in the game so far.
Impressive work down on the block.
On offense, here are the Pacers. They're on a 17-4 run right now. Here's Best. Outside Rose. And they get it back. Here's Best. He's guarded by Williams. 1:44 left in the first half. Best passes to Miller. A three-pointer, no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Williamson. He had an 18-point outing in the last game against New York.
Yeah, but the rebounding in that game as well was just tremendous. I mean, he dominated the backboard. That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious.
Ammonia strong, we call that. Wear that rim out.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively. Not much resistance from the defense. Easy play that time for him.
Pacers leading by 4. Here's Best. He has 6. Pass to Rose. A three-pointer off the mark.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
And Anderson kicks to Stojakovic. Outside Williams. Williamson left side. Driving to the basket. And Williamson throws it down.
Now that is how you attack the hoop.
So for Sacramento, their last game, a loss to the Knicks.
Total embarrassment. I was shocked at how poorly they played. I think they were shocked.
Yeah, and you know, those losses really hurt when you can't get anything going your way, everything's going against you. Very frustrating.
Here's Best. No good on the last second attempt there. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Pacers lead by 2. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the third quarter. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Kind of like what Rose has done this one so far.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Now Miller. Pass to Rose. Clock at 6. Chris Webber with the rebound. Webber's got 13 rebounds in the game. Seeding. Here's Delp for the lead. And a great assist by Webber as that one goes in. Webber's got 3 assists now in this one. Indiana trailing here. Jackson up top. To the wing on the left. There's Rose with the 3. And he's good on the 3 ball. Rose has got 19 points.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
Here's Barry. Nothing on the board. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Barry's got the game tied up here for the Kings.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Outside Jackson. Pass to Miller. Back to Jackson. They get it back. Davis. Smits passes to Davis. It's good.
And how about the aggressive finish inside? You can't shy away from the contact down low.
The Pacers have made 2/3 of their free throws tonight. 6 of 9 to be exact. And that one falls for Davis. Sacramento trails by 3. Here's Delp. Webber with a screen on Jackson. Here's Delp. And the layup's good off the glass. Delp's got 5 points now in the quarter. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Outside Jackson. Pass to Miller. Lets it go from deep. 6 on the shot clock. And stolen by Williamson. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williamson. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for the Pacers. They lead by 1. Outside Rose. Outside Jackson. Davis finds Jackson. Divac with the block.
Excellent block from Divac that time. Good timing and anticipation.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. You gotta like what Rose has done in this one so far.
Man, he continues to burn them with his scoring. The coaching staff's going to have to come up with a different approach defensively.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Webber with a screen on Jackson. Here's Williams. Sinks that one from the post. Williams has got 11. Indiana leading. Outside Jackson. Shot from free throw range. Rebound by the Kings. Webber's got 14. Yep, 14 rebounds for him tonight. Wow. The kick out to Williams. Just 5 to shoot. Here he goes.
A fierce play inside. He was fired up.
Sacramento shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight. Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. Anderson, he's checked in for Stojakovic. And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Jackson passes to Rose. Outside Jackson. Miller outside. That three off the mark. For Sacramento, they've gone 4 for 4 from the field since the halftime break. Terrific start to the third quarter. Weber outside. And Weber throws it down.
Oh, you got to feel for a guy getting dunked on like that. I mean, he's got no shot to stop that unless maybe he can pick up another foot somewhere.
He gets that one.
And you can't leave someone uncovered on Jackson's squad because he's just too consistent at finding the open man.
Anderson outside. And finished off by Anderson.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Now here's Jackson. He's got 14. On the wing, Miller. He's covered by Anderson. Pass to Rose. The three. Shot clock at 5. And it's Sacramento with the rebound.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Left side, Anderson. Divac a screen on Miller. Here's Anderson. And Anderson slams it in.
Anderson taking flight. Check him out. Defense gave him all the room he needed there.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Sacramento.
You know, all game long, they've imposed their will on the interior, scoring a lot of points in the painted area.
And we also got to talk about the damage they've done inside. The opposition having a hard time keeping that ball out of the paint.
Now, here is Miller. Right now, he averages nearly 23 points a game, a relentless offensive force. Pulls up. Sacramento grabs the miss. Divac has got 6 rebounds in the game. Weber, the pass to Williams. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got rebound number 8 now on the night. It's Miller on the wing. Fires from deep. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Jackson's got 6 assists here tonight.
Just a great flow to that play. He's anticipating the pass, perfect rhythm on that jumper.
Here's Williams. Rebound by Rose.
Kings foul. Jason Williams. Second personal foul. Second team foul. Substitution.
Indiana trails by 3.
Austin Crozier.
Now here's Jackson. He's got 14. Outside Rose. Shot from the top of the key. Rebound by Williams.
Yeah, but the hand in the face, it's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
Weber with a screen on Jackson. And Williams, here we go. And the rejection by Jackson.
Coming onto the floor for Sacramento, John Barry.
6 to shoot. The shot. Pacers with the rebound. Shoots from 12. Jackson misses. Kings leading now by 3. Weber with it. He's got 18. Williamson outside. Here's Barry. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Jackson has the open look. Hits from the high post. Jackson's got 16 points.
All about the action. Jackson too easy with it there.
For Sacramento, they've gone 7 of 12 from the floor since coming out of the break. Barry the pass to Dell. Divac sets a screen. Lays it up and banks it in. He's got 7.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Outside Rose. Outside Jackson. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Jackson's got 4 this quarter.
And that's exactly what they're going for on that shot.
Here's Barry, covered by Miller. Barry the pass to Weber. And the shot is good. Weber's got 20.
Wow, filling it up in a hurry.
Indiana trails by 3. And here's Jackson. 18 points for him. Pulls from the top of the key. And again, it's Indiana. Sacramento with the ball. That'll be the first half of a 2-game trip. Here's Delk. He has 7. There's the drive. Pass to Divac. And stolen by Miller. And now running up the court. Miller pushing it up. Jackson finds Miller. A miss that time. Would have put him up.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Here's Delk. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Second personal foul.
No question he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
Al Harrington's checked in for Indiana. Mullen comes in for Rose. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Indiana trails by 3. Outside Jackson. Pass to Mullen. Let's go. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Jackson's got his 7th assist here tonight.
Boy, the catch-and-shoot game of Mullen, excellent. Tremendous confidence in that shot, as well he should have, because he's lethal.
Here's Barry. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Kings lead by 3. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for the Pacers. 1:51 left to play in the third. Here's Mullen. Chris Weber comes up with a rebound. Weber's got his 18th rebound here tonight, all over the place. And Weber throws it down.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Now here's Jackson. 20 points for him, and they pick up 2. Jackson's got 8 points in the quarter.
Taking advantage of the mid-range there. Nice.
Here's Williamson. Sacramento moving it around. And he drives in. And the shot goes in. Delk's got 11 points.
Well, that time he got the defense off balance with the well-timed pump fake. Nice work.
Outside Jackson. Miller outside. Clock at 6. Launches from deep. And it's Williamson with the rebound. Williamson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Weber with a screen on Miller. Pass to Barry. Banked in off the glass. And now a 7-point Kings lead. There's 25 seconds left to play in the third. Outside Jackson. Five on the clock. Lets a floater go. It's tipped. And so it's Sacramento headed to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. We'll return shortly. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Kings leading now by 7. To the paint. And the basket by Divac. Divac has got the fourth quarter going with the first basket of the period here for Sacramento. The Pacers shooting at 44%, pretty reasonable. Here's Best. Three-pointer. Hits the three-point bomb.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
Here's Barry. Here's Divac. It's rebounded by Indiana. Davis has got 9 rebounds now tonight. Here's Best. It's hauled in by Stojakovic. And for Sacramento, they're shooting it up around 51%. They're getting good looks. Weber with a screen on Rose. Here's Stojakovic. And he banks in the layup. And the Kings lead by 8.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Best passes to Mullen. Here's Best. Pass to Davis. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Best. Over Delk. Sacramento grabs the miss. Divac has got 8 rebounds in this game. Delk the pass to Weber. Here's Barry. Defended by Mullen. The shot's good from Barry. Barry's got the lead up to 10 now for the Kings.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Here's Best. Rose passes to Best. Davis sets a screen from deep three-point territory. Best can't hit. Kings leading now by 10. To the middle. Here's Divac. And Davis sends it back. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pacers will take it. Sacramento making a switch here.
Your Kings, Nick Anderson, Jason Williams.
The Pacers have gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. Outside Rose. Pass to Best. Davis with a screen on Williams. All alone. Knocked loose. Goes up again. Oh, he's going to get hit with his second flagrant foul of the day, and that's the limit. He's out of the game and on his way to the locker room.
I can't believe he wouldn't exercise more control. I mean, knowing he already had one flagrant foul, you can't be that reckless when you're on thin ice like he was.
Greg, after his first flagrant, you knew the officials were going to have their eyes on him the rest of the way, and now he'll be making the lonely walk, the walk of shame, back to the locker room. Sacramento making a switch here. Hollard's checked in. Sacramento making a switch here. Funderburk's checked in. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Best passes to Rose. Indiana moving the ball around. Here's Best.
Kings foul. Peja Stojakovic. Second personal foul. Second team foul. Substitution for the Pacers. Number 45, Rick Smith.
Here's Best. A 3-ball. That one doesn't go.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
To the left wing. Back to Stojakovic. Shot clock at 6. Drops in the layup for 2. And the Kings lead by 10.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Here's Best. Back to Rose. Launches a 3. It's hauled in by the Kings. Anderson's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Ball stolen. Here's Best. He's guarded by Williams.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there. Earned those free throws.
And the first one drops. And some changes here for the Pacers. Jackson comes in for Rose. And Miller subbed in for Mullen. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Here's Williams. To the paint. Here's Thunderbird. The basket is good off the assist from Williams. Williams has got his 4th assist in this one. Indiana trails by 10. Miller outside. Here's Best. He's guarded by Williams. Back to Miller for the 3. And the Pacers can't get it to go.
You know, he's just not taking good shots, not taking smart shots, forcing up a lot of low percentage jump there.
Jackson against Stojakovic. Pass to Pollard. 5 to shoot.
Scott Pollard. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
Coaches love to see guys get to the line, drawing fouls. It shows he's playing the game with some aggression and passion, too.
Indiana trails by 12. Outside Jackson with the drive. It's hauled in by the Kings. Anderson outside. Here's Stojakovic. Bank shot, no good. Stojakovic has gone 2 for 7 from the field. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
And he gets the bucket.
And you gotta like how Mullen looks for his open teammates, always trying to make guys better.
Williams against Jackson. Williams gets the bucket. Williams has got the lead up to 12 now for Sacramento. And Indiana shooting around 41% on the night. Now Miller fires away from outside. It's hauled in by Stojakovic.
Not a whole lot going down for him at this point. He just can't buy a break.
Outside Williams. Just 5 to shoot. Gets the front of the rim and out. Indiana trails by 12. Mullen dishes to Jackson. It's good. The assist that time from Mullen. Jackson's got 4 points this quarter.
Choosing grace over power. Jackson goes with the floater to beat the defense.
And finished off by Anderson.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Here's Jackson after the Kings pick up 2. Smits passes to Miller from the arc. And Crozier gets it to go. Crozier's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Pacers. To the wing right side. There's the pick. Mullen against Stojakovic.
It's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Yeah, and as quick as players are at this level, in this day and age, I mean, you've got to be perfect in your anticipation to draw the charge.
Wennington, he's checked in for the Kings. Davis is checked in for the Pacers. Rose comes in for Mullen. Now here's Anderson. And it's good with time running down in the shot clock. Anderson's got 9 points now in just the second half. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for Indiana. They get a hand on it, taken away by Williams. Stolen by Jackson. Here's Davis. It's deflected, and so it looks like the Pacers will retain possession here. Weber, he's checked in for the Kings.
Number 4, Chris Webber.
Pass to Davis. Now here's Rose. 6 to shoot. And the basket is good. Rose has got 21 in the game. Sacramento leading by 9. To the inside. It's stolen by Davis. Here's Jackson. Goes back up. Pass to Rose. That shot off. Good D by Weber. For Sacramento, they've gone 8 of 13 from the field since the start of the fourth, sinking the majority of their shots. Williams attacking. Rebound by Rose. Indiana trails by 9. Down low. Here's Smits. Yes, that goes in.
You know, given his size, it makes a lot of sense to feed Smits down low. Really good execution there.
Pass to Stojakovic. Anderson inside. He's against Miller. And it's blocked.
Tremendous timing on that block. Fantastic defense.
Here's Pollard. And he uses the glass on the layup. And the Kings lead by 9.
Well, I love the way he goes after it there. I mean, you've got to respect that. He's rewarded for his efforts of pursuing the ball.
Miller outside. Davis with a screen on Anderson. Curls it from outside.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
You know what? Teams can get a little three happy down the stretch sometimes, letting it fly.
And so here's Sacramento after Indiana gets the 3.
Oh, a sweet jam. He really stuffed that one in.
Indiana trails by 8. Rose attacking.
Rose so good at drawing fouls. I mean, his activity on the offensive end puts defenders in a bind.
And the first of 2, no good. Heartbreaker. Sacramento making a switch here. And that trip coming up empty. Missing both. Kings leading now by 8. Here's Anderson. And a great assist by Weber as that one goes in. Anderson's got 23.
And there has been no answer for him defensively.
Rose kicks to Miller. And a miss there on the triple. And for Sacramento, they're shooting 53% from the floor. They're locked in. Delp the pass to Stojakovic. It's stolen by Rose. Miller outside. It's hauled in by the Kings.
He's missing shot after shot after shot from long range. With time running low, he'd be better off trying something else.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces, as it appears it'll be a nice win here for Sacramento.
Their inside game was what secured them the win tonight.
They had their way in the paint, and those are all high percentage shots, but the defense couldn't stop them from getting down low.
And I think a great job in positioning themselves for the W here. It's win number 21 on the season.
And so they win their first game against this squad. It's a 2-game season series, and they'll be going for the sweep the next time they face off.
When it is just a 2-game season series, the team winning game 1 has that slight mental edge going into the second meeting, knowing they've already solved their opponent one time and only have to do it one more time.
There's 47 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
And every miss finds its way to his hands. Well, what an impressive performance.
Tell you what, those are crazy numbers, guys. I mean, believe me, I was a good rebounder in my day. It is not easy to corral that many boards in one night.
Now, here is Miller. No good there. Now here's Williams. Trying to break that ice-cold streak, and the layup is up and in. Williams has got the lead up to 12 now for Sacramento.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
And that one falls for Jackson. And so Jackson nails both of them. And so it's Sacramento easily grabbing this one. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. I think they built off that edge of being here and played with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
And that'll do it, folks. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for being with us. So long and good night, everyone. It's Friday night, and live on 2K Sports, we're going to bring you the NBA and all its excitement. In this game, we'll see New York against Vancouver. This is Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. And giving us the rundown from the sideline, David Aldridge. Hey, Clark, how has this season gone so far in your estimation? Are teams meeting expectations?
Some are, some aren't, and that's pretty normal at this time, right? I mean, it's so hard to predict which teams are going to succeed early. But like every season, it's fun watching teams go through the process of discovering themselves.
Now, here's Harrington. Stolen by Ewing. Here's Sprewell, and he jams it with authority.
And Mr. Sprewell rising up, an easy liftoff.
Bibby passes to Abdul Rahim. Back to Bibby. Here's Abdul Rahim. Just 3 to shoot. Over Houston. Abdul Rahim can't hit. First quarter of play, 1 minute played. Ward. A beautiful reverse layup.
And you're not going to pass up that kind of play.
Here's Bibby. Pass to Abdul Rahim. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
And how about Abdul Rahim not letting the defense affect that shot, just staying with the task at hand.
Here's Ward. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 11 points a game. Now Johnson. Ward, the pass to Johnson. The Grizzlies pull it in. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of Miami.
Well, they made a few key shots, but missed many more. It was a rough night for them offensively.
And you know what? If you're not going to outwork your opposition, then you typically are going to get outplayed.
Vancouver shooting their first free throws of this game.
And looking at the numbers this season, they're shooting a robust 82% from the line. That's about as good as it gets.
Yeah, in general, they've been very solid. I mean, free throw shooting isn't something they've had to worry about too much this season, guys.
That one falls for Harrington. And both free throws good for Harrington. For New York, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. About 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. To the left side wing. Houston can't get it to go. Now Bibby. Last game we saw him score 14. Harrington up top. There's a screen. Here's the 3. And again, it's Vancouver missing.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Sprewell, the pass to Houston. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And Houston, a pro at initiating the contact, an aggressive shooter who's looking for opportunities to get to the line.
Clinic shooting their first free throws here tonight.
And they've shot the ball well this season in terms of their attempts, 81%.
That's been one of the strongest aspects of this team this season. I mean, there have been very few off nights for them at the free throw line.
That free throw, no good.
A dynamic and confident scorer. Houston, as steady as it gets at the offensive end.
And the second free throw, good. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played. Now, here is Bibby. Scoring-wise, he's definitely making his mark. Right now, he's averaging about 19 points a game. Dickerson off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Pass to Sprewell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Takes the 3. Reeves with the rebound. The Grizzlies have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Bibby up top. He has yet to score. Pass to Reeves. Patrick Ewing comes up with the rebound. New York trailing. Houston, the pass to Ward. And the layup's good off the glass.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Now the Grizzlies with it.
And they lost the last matchup with this club, and it was really the reserves where the gap in play was felt.
I couldn't agree with you more. They allowed some opposing reserves to get it going. You know the stars are going to get their point. But when you allow those second unit guys to get it going, that's when you're in trouble.
Here's Ward. 11 points for him in that last game against Sacramento.
And even if he took away his points, he was still an offensive force because of his passing. His assist numbers were tremendous.
Now, here is Bibby. They trail by 1. Reeves against Johnson. Here's the screen for 3. Bibby. Johnson with the rebound.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Pass to Sprewell. Here's Johnson. Ewing finds Johnson. Oh, and the jammed by Johnson.
Boy, Johnson showing you that impressive leaping ability. Terrific at rising up for the throwdown.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
And the Grizzlies call their first time out of the game. Grizzlies making a change here. Scott's checked in. Almost halfway through the season, let's check out the standings out west. You look at Vancouver. This hasn't been the kind of year they envisioned. Time running out. And Vancouver with the possession here. They trail by 3. Vancouver working the ball around now. Reeves with a screen on Johnson. And the shot's good from Abdur-Rahim. Abdur-Rahim's got his second bucket tonight.
And you know what makes Abdur-Rahim so hard to handle in that low post is the number of moves he has. It's just a matter of which one is he going to use.
Here's Houston. A 26-point game for him in the win against Sacramento. Here's Sprewell. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Sprewell's got 5 now.
Always confident he's knocking shots down. The stroke of Sprewell, money.
Bibby passes it to Abdur-Rahim. Bibby with it. Scoreless thus far. Reeves outside. 4 on the clock. Scott. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
And this is what Scott's being paid to do. He has great confidence from distance, as well he should.
Or the pass to Sprewell. Pass to Houston. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
What a great job keeping his head on a swivel and finding his teammate.
Here's Ward. Here's Houston. Puts up a 3. A 3-pointer is right on target. And the Knicks lead by 2.
And this is where Houston is at his best. So good at just catching and shooting.
Outside, Scott. Reeves outside. Fires the 3. Scott can't get it to go. For New York, they've gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. Here's Ward. Bibby covering. Lets the 3 fly. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. To the right side. The shot goes in. First of the night. He's 1 for 3 to start the game.
The D must be better, or else he'll continue to hurt him down low.
Here's Ward. Bibby covering. Ward, good.
What a move, showing off the handles there.
And it's the Grizzlies with the ball, trailing by 2. Now, here's Bibby. He's guarded closely. Inside. Pass to Abdur-Rahim. And here's Bibby. Second chance shot. Pocket 6. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Forcing the action a bit. You draw fouls when you do so.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
Guys, I like that this is a part of his game that has really been consistent this year.
The first one falls. Lopez, who's checked in for the Grizzlies. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Knicks have gone an even 50% from the field. They are 7 of 14 for the game. Pass to Giles. Over to the wing. From deep three-point land. Vancouver pulls it in. Here's Bibby. It's through for a second basket. He's now 2 for 6. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Here's Sprewell. Lopez covering. Sprewell, the pass to Wallace. Thomas down low, and Abdur-Rahim pulls it down. The Grizzlies shooting 47% from the field to start things off. His second miss, now 2 of 4 on the game. New York moving the ball around. Out to the wing. Here's Sprewell. In the game against Sacramento, very impressive. Thomas, good. And the Knicks lead by 1.
Fantastic decision by Spree, moving that rock.
1:31 left in the first quarter of the game. Bibby kicks to Scott. Bibby, a screen on Wallace. Outside, Scott. Here's Reeves. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. They get Marcus Camby.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. Much better off making him go to the line.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
And from the line thus far, how about 83% on the season? Outstanding.
You know, guys, that's not quite the same success rate he had at the line last year, although it is somewhat in the neighborhood of last year's numbers.
Free throw good, Reeves. And he can't hit the second.
They should be in front right now, but he'll be relieved not to have come up totally empty there.
Pass to Houston. And Thomas now, top of the key. Fades. Vancouver pulls it in. 52 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Scott. That's good, and it's Price with the assist. Scott's got his second basket of the night.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball.
Here's Childs. Still scoreless. Houston off target from three-point range. Vancouver shooting 47% from the field to start things off. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Up top, Reeves. Back to Price. Drives to the hoop. It's rebounded by Camby. Wallace looking for an opening. Makes it off the glass. Wallace has got it all tied up now for New York.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
It's a tie game in New York. And we'll be back with you right after this. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And what stands out to you from New York in this one?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
Pass to Price. Here's Cherokee Parks. Back to Price. From deep. It's rebounded by New York. Camby's got 4 rebounds in this game. The Knicks shooting in this game 45%. Here's Houston. Driving the lane. They now take the lead. Houston's got 6.
Just attacking the basket there. Houston drives it with such force for the finish.
Price kicks to Long. Pass to Parks. Dickerson. The Knicks pull it in. Camby's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And it's Wallace penetrating. Scott pulls it in.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
Price outside. Baseline J on the way. That one good for 2. Price has got his first bucket in this one.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Pass to Thomas. Out to the right wing. Camby the screen. Here's Houston. Count it. 8 points for him.
You love the efficiency that Houston scores and plays with. Takes smart shots all the time.
Price kicks to Long. Pass to Parks. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Now here's Thomas. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And good work on the boards, and they pick up the second chance points. Vancouver trails by 4. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Now a timeout called by Vancouver. Vancouver making a switch here. Barrington's checked in. long. Hasn't made one yet. Six on the shot clock. Vancouver needs to get off a shot here. Scott can't get it to go. New York leading by 4. And here is Wallace. And looking at his production, he averages a little more than 7 points a game. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Price kicks to Long. Pass to Harrington. Launches it. It's rebounded by Camby. Camby's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Childs. Some nice passing by New York here. Releases. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Camby's got the lead up to 6 now for New York.
Points in close are always something coaches strive for.
Now Price. Here's Long. Pass to Harrington. They need this one. Rejected by Campbell. And so it looks like the Grizzlies will retain possession here. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Here's Abdul Rahim. He had a 30-point outing their last game against Miami. Out to Price. Wallace against Scott.
And Scott is a steady role player, actually a little more than a role player. This guy is a lethal sharpshooter from deep and can really stretch the floor.
For Vancouver, they have made 4 free throws from the line and missed 2.
Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
You know, with the style of game he has, seems like no matter the system, he's going to succeed.
Scott hits them both. Here's Ward. He's got 6. Ewing outside. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
An emphatic rejection that was. Boy, you got to appreciate that kind of forceful in-your-face defense.
Vancouver trails by 4. Price is in the post. For 3. It drops for his 3rd basket. He's missed only 1 shot.
And you're asking for more trouble than you can handle if you're going to let him just roam free from beyond the arc.
Or the pass to Wallace. Now here's Camby. Defense right on him. Just 5 on the clock. A baseline J. And there's the foul. It'll go on Patrick Ewing.
First personal foul.
That's his first foul.
Team foul.
Timeout called. The Grizzlies
trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, and you know, that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a spark to get the offense going.
Mike Bibby's checked in for Price. And as always, the mid part of the NBA season, quite a grueling part of the schedule. Right now, let's check out how the standings are shaping up in the East. Taking a look at New York. They've been in peak form as we've watched them play some tremendous basketball with an eye toward the postseason.
And seeing where the Knicks are, they had a few critics coming into the season, and now I don't think they have any. This is a club ready to not only make a deep run, but possibly win it all.
They do have the pieces in place for a title run, but the competition in the playoffs will be stiff.
And the basket by Harrington. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. My goodness.
Here's Ward. He's got 6. Here's Sprewell. Pass to Houston. Good on the three-point shot. Houston's got 11 points.
Houston is so consistent from out there.
Houston's gone 4 of 8 from the field. Now, here is Bibby. 5 points in the game. Goes up from the top of the key. It's rebounded by Ewing.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Here's Ward. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 11 points a game. Here's Bibby. Johnson with the defensive effort.
You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
Pass to Sprewell. Here's Ward. Bibby covering. Here's Houston. No good on the shot. Down low. And the basket by Harrington. Harrington's got 4 points in the quarter.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Knicks have gone 5 of 12 from the field here in the second. Ward the pass to Houston. The screen from Ewing. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
You know, with his size, skills, mobility, and touch, Patrick Ewing is the perfect option near the basket.
Pass to Abdur-Rahim. And here is Harrington. Misses the 3. Sprewell, the pass to Ward. Throws it up high. Stolen by Bibby. Left side, Scott. Here's Abdur-Rahim. The rebound by Ewing. Ewing's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Johnson in the corner. Pass to Ward. At the elbow, Ewing to the inside. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And it's a 4-point Knicks lead.
Oh, and look at how well he led him in there. Really, he passed him open for that deuce.
Here's Abdur-Rahim. Harrington with it. Good D by Ewing. The Knicks leading by 4. Or the pass to Sprewell. Pass to Houston. Lets it go with the 3. They get it back. Now here's Johnson. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Walls is checked in for the Knicks. Vancouver trails by 4. And here is Lopez. Vancouver working the ball around now. Abdur-Rahim. It's good. The assist this time from Bibby. Abdur-Rahim's got 6 points.
And when he has to, Abdur-Rahim can stretch things out, putting up that silky mid-range jump shot.
Pass to Sprewell. Shoots the 3. And Abdur-Rahim pulls it down. Vancouver shooting at 36% on the night. They've got to step it up offensively.
He doesn't care at all if he has to take a little punishment to get his points. You can say that for sure about Abdul Rahim. He's not going to shy away from the contact.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Knicks.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
And one more thing they've done well tonight. They've attacked the rim viciously and have gotten a lot of points by just going at the defender.
And he knocks down the first one.
Shareef Abdur-Rahim's game is a combination of tenacity, toughness, and skill. He doesn't back down on either end of the floor.
That one drops. He ties it up.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Here's Ward. He's got 6. Pass to Sprewell. And the 3 off target. Vancouver shooting just 29% in the second quarter. The offense is suffering. Sprewell grabs the miss. The Knicks shooting 43% for the game. Now Johnson. Ewing left side. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Reeves has got his 5th rebound in this one. There's the screen. Dickerson. And again, it's Vancouver missing. Looking at the Knicks, they took the win in their last game against Sacramento.
Yeah, and in that one, they caused a lot of misfires with their intensity on the defensive end.
And the hustle they showed on that end was infectious, contagious. I mean, their squad really got after it.
Sticking with it, determined to score.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
An okay season at the free throw line for him so far, sitting right around 76%.
Guys, I don't think there's any doubt that the work he's put in practicing free throw shooting has paid off. I mean, he's made nice strides in getting those shooting percentage numbers up.
Vancouver trails by 3. 1:06 left in the first half of basketball. Bibby passes to Reeves. Shoots from the right block. That's good. And it's Bibby with the assist that time.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
Here's Sprewell. He's got 5. To the paint. Scored the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight.
Even when you get a hand up, Ewing is still capable of scoring. Uses his size and length quite nicely inside.
Harrington kicks to Bibby. There's the 3. Basket made. That's his 3rd of the game. He's 3 for 9 now.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Ward. 6 points for him. The screen from Ewing. Wallace dishes to Ewing. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Ewing's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
Not sure how he gets that pass off. I thought for sure he was going to pull the trigger.
Reeves gets the bucket.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
So a tie game here as we finish the first half. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
43.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. And the Knicks with possession here. Here's Ward. Pass to Houston. Here's Ward. 6 to shoot. Houston's shot's good. Houston's got his team on the board first here in the second half of the Knicks.
Boy, you look at Allen Houston work, and it just seems so easy, comes so naturally to him to score the ball.
Reeves with it. Ewing defending. Stolen by Ewing. Here's Sprewell. Pass to Ward. Here's Houston. Shot clock at 5. Fires at the elbow. Vancouver pulls it in. Reeves has got his 6th rebound on the night. Little over a minute gone here in the second half. Bibby with it. He's got 8.
New York foul. Latrell Sprewell. First personal foul. First team foul.
Harrington, the pass to Reeves. Out left to the wing. Vancouver working the ball around now. 5 on the clock.
You know, defensively, I think Ewing is one of the great intimidators. Certainly changed that shot.
It'll go, and the Knick lead is cut down to 1 on the bucket from Reeves.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Here's Ward. 6 points for him. Reeves with the rebound. Reeves has got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Pass to Harrington. For the lead. It's rebounded by New York. Next game for them, they'll take on the Raptors at Toronto. And that'll be the first of a 2-game road trip for them. And it's Sprewell missing.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
Abdul Rahim passes to Bibby. Reeves with it, covered by Johnson. Pass to Bibby. Over Sprewell. No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top. Here's Ward. Here's Houston from outside the arc. Drains it from beyond the arc. Houston's got 17 now.
Much respect for the jumper of Houston. He knows exactly when to let it fly.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Dickerson. And again, it's Vancouver missing.
Total breakdown from the defense there. I mean, he'll usually take advantage when that's the case.
Pass to Sprewell.
Grizzlies foul. Dickerson. First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Ward. 6 points for him. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Houston. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Getting inside, putting pressure on the defense. You've got to have that kind of aggressive approach.
The Knicks have made 2 of their previous 3 free throws in today's game. First one falls for him.
What a player. His attitude and confidence, infectious.
And he makes both free throws. in the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. And here's Bibby. 8 points for him. Pass to Abdur-Rahim. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for New York.
They've been playing some really physical offense, just attacking the paint as much as possible. And I tell you what, they have been very successful with that strategy.
And another thing they've been exceptional at is their passing. On-target ball movement has gotten them a lot of assists tonight.
First free throw is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
And it's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
Here's Ward. He has 6. To the middle. Here's Ewing. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Second personal foul.
A towering presence on both ends. Ewing is a nightly double-double threat for his team.
The Knicks shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game. And he makes the first. He makes 1 of 2 that time. Vancouver trails by 5. Here's Abdur-Rahim. Count it, and the foul. It's on Patrick Ewing.
Man, is it difficult trying to stop Abdur-Rahim? He's so skilled at scoring, even with contact.
Now a timeout called by Vancouver.
1 shot. Vancouver timeout call.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
Here's Ward. He has 6. Pass to Ewing. Lock at 6. Here's Houston. Beyond the arc. Reeves with the rebound. Dickerson. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Here's Houston. Here's Ewing. Reeves with the rebound. Reeves has got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Bibby kicks to Harrington. To the inside. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Fun watching Abdur-Rahim score at will like this. Really taking it right to the defense.
Knicks have gone just 25% from the field here in the second half. They're 2 of 8. Here's Sprewell. He has 5. Tries again. It's blocked, and he recovers it. And there's the drive. Basket counts. Sprewell's got his third bucket of the night.
You got size and quickness. That's a great combination that Sprewell possesses.
Bibby kicks to Harrington. Over Johnson. Knicks with the rebound. Johnson's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. An easy 2 points on the layup. And now a 4-point Knicks lead.
A big guy who possesses fantastic mobility. Johnson, tough to stop on the drive.
Oh, Kevin, not a Petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunny.
He's a highlight reel, always on the launch pad.
I love how he establishes his post position inside before he converts.
Now Bibby, 8 points for him. There's the drive, and he banks in the layup. Bibby's got 10 points in the game.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Here's Sprewell. It's rebounded by Mike Bibby. Bibby's got 4 rebounds in this game. The Grizzlies have gone 5 of 12 from the field since the third quarter got underway. Pass to Harrington for the lead. And the rebound goes to the Knicks.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Or the pass to Johnson. Some nice passing by New York here. Shot clock at 6. Here's Sprewell. Grizzlies with the rebound. Harrington's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Bibby. Here's Reeves. He's guarded by Ewing for the tie. And Ewing sends it back.
Great at knowing when to time and go up for the rejection. Ewing, a superb defender. Hey now! Hey now! Yeah!
You can't talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
And the Knicks decide to take their first time out here. Scotty's checked in for Vancouver. A tight game here in New York. Right wing. Here's Sprewell. He's got 9. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Boy, this shows how tough Sprewell is. Excellent at finishing through contact.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Yeah, he's averaging 80% from the line, and he has been as steady as they come at the strike.
And, guys, I think that's a tribute to his work ethic. I mean, it's not by accident that he's enjoying the success he is at the free throw line.
Vancouver trails by 5. Bibby kicks to Scott. Back to Bibby. Here's Abdur-Rahim. 15 points in the game. Just 4 to shoot. Count the basket. Abdur-Rahim's got 9 points now in just the second half.
And that wasn't easy, but he takes pride in being able to hit contested shots.
Banked in off the glass.
And how about Sprewell mixing it up inside, getting to a high percentage look there.
Grizzlies have gone 7 for 16 the second half from the field, shooting a bit under 50%. Now, here is Bibby. 12 points for him. Reeves finds Scott. Bibby for 3. The rebound by Ewing. Ewing's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Johnson, the pass to Sprewell.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
1:58 left here in the third quarter. Here's Houston, defended by Scott. From deep, Johnson. Sprewell, the pass to Johnson. Johnson with a screen on Scott. He takes it in. Offensive rebound. Vancouver trails by 5. And they're moving it up. Dickerson. Houston pulls it in. New York shooting down near the 40% mark since halftime. They've been slow getting going. Sprewell, the pass to Ewing. Here's Sprewell. Ewing, a screen on Reed. Sprewell, out of hand on it. Now, here is Bibby. He's covered closely. Here's Sprewell. 14 points for him. Looking to get back on track here. And he sinks the layup. Sprewell's got the lead up to 7 now for New York.
If you allow him to get that close, you deserve to get scored on.
Bibby passes to Scott. Down low. It's tipped. Dickerson. Another miss, and they've really hit a rough patch here. New York leading by 7. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Sprewell. 16 points for him. The screen from Ewing. Sprewell, that's good. Sprewell's got 18 points.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
On the wing, Reeves. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's New York in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Vancouver trails by 9. Pass to Abdul-Rahim. Shoots over Johnson. Abdul-Rahim can't hit. New York shooting well. They're at 45%. Out to the right wing. Here's Houston. New York moving it around. Ewing, a screen on Price. Ward misses. And so Price will bring it up for the Grizzlies. From 17 feet out, here's Scott. That one's good from the corner.
Taking a nice composed jump shot, in rhythm, under control, not forcing it in any way.
Here's Ward. He's defended by Price. Sprewell, the pass to Johnson. Tipped away. It's stolen by Harrington. Here's Abdul-Rahim. Finishes the break with a slam.
Always easier to score on the break when you can. And Abdul-Rahim taking advantage.
Here's Ward. Guarded by Price. Houston can't get it to go.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Here's Abdul-Rahim, and down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
Cannot afford to give Abdul-Rahim prime time real estate inside, because he's dunking it on top of your head if you do.
Here's Johnson, and the layup is good. And the Knicks lead by 5.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Here's Abdul-Rahim. He's guarded by Johnson.
Larry Johnson. First personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for the Grizzlies, Shareef Abdur-Rahim.
He misses the free throw. And the Knicks making a change here. Wallace is checked in. And he sinks the second.
Tough miss at this juncture. They're down 2 baskets right now.
Or the pass to Sprewell. To the paint, here's Johnson. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Once Larry Johnson has the rock in close, you might as well put up 2 on the scoreboard.
We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Price with it. Pass to Abdur-Rahim. And Lopez has it in the corner. Pocket 6. Good. Lopez has got his first bucket of the night. The Knicks leading by 4. Driving the lane. Sprewell, the pass to Wallace. Johnson sends the screen for Wallace. Lays it up off the glass.
Not much resistance from the defense. Easy play that time for him.
Grizzlies have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Pass to Abdur-Rahim. And Lopez has it in the corner. Ring shot on the way. Ewing gets the rebound. Ewing's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Wallace against Scott. Wallace the pass to Ewing. Over Harrington. Ewing can't hit. Vancouver trails by 6. There's Lopez with the 3. They get the rebound. Abdur-Rahim.
So active a player. The big man, Abdur-Rahim, is solid at getting to the offensive glass.
Or the pass to Sprewell. Johnson surveying the floor. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Yeah, the defender all over it.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
That's good from Johnson.
Larry Johnson, such a powerhouse of a player. I mean, look at how well built he is. I mean, the athleticism to go with that physique. Boy, he can really beat you up with his physicality.
Here's Bibby. That one goes in.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
And here is Johnson. Driving to the basket. And it's good for 2. Johnson's got 8 here in the quarter.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Reeves outside. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Patrick Ewing.
Second team foul. At the line for Vancouver, Brad Reeves.
That free throw, no good. He hits the second from the line. Here's Ward. Wallace outside. Ewing a screen on Scott. Here's Wallace, and the dunk by Wallace.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G.A., the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Dickerson. And again, it's Vancouver missing. The Knicks leading by 7. Here's Sprewell. Pass to Ewing. Johnson outside. Good, and it's Ewing with the assist that time.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning. Have not stopped.
Now Reeves driving inside. Can't hit from in close. Wallace outside. Ewing sets a screen for Wallace. Plays it up and banks it in. Wallace has got 6 here in this quarter.
And not settling for the jumper. Takes it all the way to the rim.
Right side Scott, and they get it. And the rebound goes to the Knicks.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Here's Sprewell, an easy 2 points on the layup. Sprewell's got the lead up to 14 now for New York.
Sprewell oozing with confidence, always looking to pull the trigger, feels like nobody can guard it.
Harrington kicks to Bibby. That will fall for his 7th bucket, 7 for 15 in this game.
Doing all he can so far, but they still find themselves trailing.
And Ewing now top of the key. Pass to Sprewell. Some nice passing by New York here. Here's Wallace. And Wallace slams it in.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Scott with the ball. And he drives in. It's rebounded by New York. Sprewell's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Ward the pass to Johnson. And the slam dunk by Johnson.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and 1 foot.
Bibby misses.
Yeah, that's too bad. A nice drive there, but just couldn't finish.
Wallace outside. And the slam dunk by Wallace.
Straight power, homie. I mean, he ripped it down with both hands.
Absolutely a resounding dunk.
Yeah, for sure. That was a take no chances, take no prisoner slam right there, guys.
Bibby with the bucket.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
Back to Wallace. Pass to Sprewell. 5 to shoot. Fades away. Vancouver pulls it in. Reeves has got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. Now Harrington. Reeves with it. Over Wallace. Reeves can't hit.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Wallace against Bibby. Stripped away. Dickerson connects from three-point range.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Stolen by Reeves. 3-on-3. Here's Harrington. It's good. The assist this time from Bibby. Bibby's got his 5th assist in this one.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And, you know, you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Here's Ewing. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. Dickerson. Yep, it counts.
I mean, he makes plays like that in his sleep. The game is just far too easy.
Out to Wallace. On the wing, Ewing. 1:32 left to play in the final quarter.
Well, it's always good to see big guys like Ewing aggressively and forcefully take it to the rim and throw it down.
Now, here is Bibby. He's guarded closely. And he lays it straight in. Bibby's got 12 points in just the second half.
All night he's been recognizing the mismatch and taking advantage.
The Knicks call time. Marcus Camby. He's checked in for Johnson. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, I had a chance to listen to the Knicks coach talk about the game with his team. He told them, don't look at the scoreboard. We have to play like we're tied. They want their team to sustain that level of effort and see how it works out. Kevin?
Thanks, David.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Knicks.
And they're fully in control now, but there were some tense moments, I thought, for them throughout this game.
Listen, they certainly weren't coasting, despite what the score looks like. I love the way they came together, though, when everything started to look a little dire and really put the hammer down.
And so this is going to end up as victory number 24 on the year.
Really, they had their number this season. 2 wins, a home win, and an away win.
Yeah, you know, I thought the result might be a little different this time around, but clearly I was mistaken. And now they'll have to wait till next year for a shot at revenge.
And a great team effort tonight, helped in large part with contributions, and the nice night it ended up being for Patrick Ewing.
He did all the dirty work that they needed, clearing out space underneath and securing rebounds. And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Long. No good on the quick three. And he uses the glass on the lane. So no problem for New York as they get the win. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far tonight.
And you got to commend this sort of dominance, particularly here at home. It's a great feeling when you play almost a perfect game and to have that crowd be so pumped up.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Owen, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. See you later. Welcome, everybody, to another presentation of the NBA Live on 2K Sports. And tonight, we've got Denver playing against Charlotte. Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, and our sideline reporter is David Aldridge. about halfway through the season, Clark. Things are starting to heat up for some of the teams we're watching.
Yeah, I think they're starting to find their rhythm and get a comfort level, Kevin. Coaches have a good idea of the makeup of their team, what they can and can't do, and are really focused on trying to position their teams at this point for a good end of the season and playoff run.
Here's Denver now. Last time they met was in Denver.
In the last meeting of these two teams, they were really sharp defensively, disrupting the flow of their offense and causing a ton of turnovers.
Very satisfying performance, and one they'll look to repeat tonight. And they ended up winning it going away.
Wesley with the ball. He's covered by McDyess. Mason the pass to Campbell. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Jones. It's Clark with the rebound. And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. And here is Van Exel. He picked up 18 points in their last win again.
And his rebounding was solid in that effort as well. He did a lot of work on the glass. All around, just his effort level was off the charts.
Here's Wesley. Denver able to drain the three. Pass to Jones. First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Well, it's great to see Jones finish inside, showing how he's a threat at the rim.
Van Exel with it. And we know he can score. He's averaging around 21.5 points a game. And here's McDyess. Takes it inside, and he gets it to go. And Exel's got 5 points so far.
That is Nick the Quick for you right there, using that trademark speed to do damage on the drive.
Here's Wesley. He's been a factor in their offense on most nights with his scoring average at nearly 16 points a game.
I think the effort on defense there has everything to do with why he missed that shot. Well done.
Posey dishes to Van Exel. Pass to LaFrance. Goes up on the wing. He can't get that one to fall.
I wouldn't say that's exactly his spot now. And you can see why.
Charlotte trails by 3. Jones kicks to West. Here's Coleman. Kicks it out to Jones. Over Posey. And it's Denver with the rebound.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Now Van Exel, 5 points in the game. Pass to McDyess. The shake. Comes out of the gate empty. He's 0 for 1.
That's a surprise. Really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Outside, Jones. Here's Coleman. He's covered by McDyess. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Coleman, no good. Inside, Posey. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision, excellent.
Timeout.
So Charlotte calls timeout. They're first.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
And I think this timeout, guys, is where you draw up some plays that are guaranteed to create some high percentage shots.
As we approach the halfway mark, let's take a look at how everything in the East right now stands. Taking a look at the Hornets, they're down at the 7th position right now. Decent start to the season, but they're looking to make a move.
Checking out Charlotte, they've shown me some very good things this season. But that next step, those qualities that could make them true contenders, just haven't been there.
Now, they're not going to make that switch from good to great at this point. Not this year, anyway.
And it's good, 2 points.
Sometimes you forget about the speed of Wesley. I mean, this guy is really fast, especially when he gets a lane to the bucket.
Van Exel against Wesley. This one for 3. And the rebound goes to the Hornets.
And it was one of those games where it was just hard to get anything going. And you could see frustrations emerge.
And you know what? Even though it was a frustrating night shooting the ball, they found a way to get it done and pulled it out. And a win's a win, and that ultimately is all that matters.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
And the basket by Van Exel. Van Exel's got 7 points in the game.
And good work there from Van Exel, finding some space inside and exploiting it.
Here's Wesley. Got it. Good job in the low post. Wesley's got his 2nd basket of the night.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Here's Van Exel. The rebound by Mason.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Yeah, there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Now, here's Van Exel. 7 points in the game. Pass to McDyess.
Fearless play by McDyess, taking his motion directly into the defender to get the foul.
And a moment now, look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Hornets.
Getting downhill has really been impressive to me, not settling from the outside. They're going right to the rack.
And on top of that, they've been asserting themselves offensively, getting a good chunk of their points from inside.
Now here's Jones. Campbell, the pass to Mason. Nice pass in here by Charlotte. Now here's Jones. Pass to Coleman. And here is Wesley. On the wing, Jones. Right now, checking his stats, he's averaging over 23 points a game. The Nuggets have gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. Wesley against Van Exel. Pass to Abdul Wahed. And he gets that one to go off the front iron.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Here's Mason. And he makes good on the layup. Mason's got the game tied up here for Charlotte.
That was just a perfect possession, getting it in tight for the high percentage shot.
Here's Van Exel. 7 points in the game. Pass to Abdul Wahed. Lets it go from the wing, and that one drops for him.
Nice and composed there, not letting anything throw him off.
Here is Mason, Posey covering, and that one is good. Mason's got 8.
I mean, if the defender is going to play off like that, then you know what's going to happen. There are going to be points put on the board.
And here is Van Exel. The baseline J off the mark.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Pass to Coleman. The screen from Campbell. Here's Jones, and Jones with the stuff.
Showtime. Eddie Jones has incredible hops.
The Nuggets have gone 6 of 13 from the field, just under the 50% mark. From downtown, and Jones pulls it down. For Charlotte, they've gotten 8 of their 13 shots to find the bottom of the bucket. And Jones with the stuff.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher.
Well, and that's exactly how the game is played in the paint inside, guys. I mean, if you can play over the top, I think you've got a big advantage.
Here's Posey after the basket by Charlotte. Pass to Abdul Wahed. It's tipped, and so it looks like Denver will retain possession here. And Denver decides to take their first time out here.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
Here's Van Exel. Hornets with the rebound. Campbell's got 4 rebounds in this game. Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total safety. Good luck trying to stop him now.
Boy, Campbell rises up off the floor and throws it down with force, making it look easy.
Denver trails by 6. They need this. Here he goes. That one falls. Van Exel's got 9 points.
Making his presence felt on the interior.
Pass to Mason. Solid play on the low block, and that one's good.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Here's Van Exel. The offensive rebound. Now here's Jones. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Van Exel, a shooting guard and a point guard's body, that time creating for his teammate.
Here's Wesley. Sweet little floater. He has 6.
Boy, that was a sweet-looking teardrop. There's very little defense for that.
2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes.
Van Exel against Wesley. Count that one.
Nick Van Exel.
1:53 left in the first quarter. Here's Mason. Yes, once again, he remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
Smart pass from Wesley there. A savvy guard who understands when to give the ball up.
Van Exel against Wesley. Driving in. And it's in there.
Nick Van Exel.
We've got 1:23 left here in the first quarter. Here's Coleman. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
Boy, unique is what Coleman is. Derek Coleman, a big man who can really shoot it, can play inside. He is a real matchup problem for the defense.
LaFrancis checked in for Denver. Phillips comes in for Van Exel.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
1:07 left here in the opening quarter. Outside, Phillips. A 3-pointer off the mark.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
Mason kicks to Wesley. With the teardrop. And it's good on the layup. Wesley's got 8 points.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Well, you know, it's been all high percentage shots for them so far. I mean, just the kind of execution you want in the first half.
Phillips with the bucket.
Continuously working in close. Phillips earning that bucket.
Here's Jones. Oh,
man. Putting on a show. Jones bust out the highlight reel there with that slam.
And it's the Nuggets with the ball. 8-point game. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Phillips. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Campbell's got 5 rebounds tonight. Mason with it. He's got 12. Pass to Campbell. Here's Jones. The tray. What a play. Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
Ringing the bell. That's the way to close a quarter.
Talk about lifting up a team and energizing them at the end of a quarter. A 3 at the buzzer, that'll do it.
And so it's Charlotte. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. We've got more in store for you right after this. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And when you consider how Charlotte is doing, guys, what do you think?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
Now here's Davis. Pass to Mason. Charlotte moving it around. A second chance effort. Rebound, Billups. Denver trails by 9. Going inside. It's stolen by Jones. Mason looking around. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. The Nuggets shooting at 50% in a decent group. And Baron Davis picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
We're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Davis against Billups. That one's all good. Now he's 3 for 5 from the field.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Outside, Davis. With the drive, and it's Baron Davis with the finish.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And, yes, it's good. Phillips has got 6 here in this quarter. Hornets leading by 8. Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. Davis lays it up and banks it in.
This is how you share the rock.
The Nuggets have gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. Here's McLeod, guarded by Mason. Offensive rebound. And Jones sends it back. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Down low, Campbell the pass to Coleman. Jones with it. And stolen by Billups. And the Nuggets pushing it up now. Here's McLeod. Pass to Abdul Wahed. And it's Campbell with the rebound. Campbell's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter of basketball. And some changes here for the Hornets. Robinson's checked in for Mason. Davis is subbed in for Jones. Denver trails by 10. Pass to Abdul Wahed. Here's LaFrentz. Here's McLeod. Still without a basket. 6 on the shot clock. And again, Denver no good. Here's Robinson. Plays it up off the glass. Robinson's got the lead up to 12 now for the Hornets.
Oh, that was a battle down low. Advantage to the offense this time.
Here's Abdul Wahad. He averages a bit over 6 points a game. Down it goes, his third basket. He's now 3 for 4.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Campbell is screen on Billups. And Davis, here we go. And the shot is good. Davis has got 7 now in this quarter.
And when you work that rock down low, take shots from there. You'll shoot it at a very high clip.
Here is Abdul Wahad. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
And I'll bet his percentage is pretty high from that range.
Now Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Woo-hoo! Grown man ball there. Converts through the whistle. That's nice.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Denver trails by 15. Right side Billups. Pass to Abdul Wahad. Puts one up from 19. It's rebounded by Campbell. Campbell's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Now here's Davis. And it's Davis finishing it off.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one.
Well, guys, I'm glad they didn't try because I don't want anybody to get hurt out there.
And here are the Nuggets now, following the bucket by the Hornets. Billups with the bucket.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And it's slammed in by Davis.
And he just punishes the D for falling asleep at the wheel.
Yeah, a little disorganized that time, and the result, 2 points in the loudest way possible.
Guys, there has to be better rim protection than that, though. Not very good.
Here's Abdul Wahad, following the bucket by the Hornets. Billups, no good. Left side, Davis. Bobbed up there for Robinson. And stolen by Billups. That doesn't go either for Billups. Hornets leading by 17. Davis looking for an opening. Pass to Coleman. 6 to shoot. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch late. Coleman's got 7 points.
Got to bring more muscle than that to stop Derek Coleman because he's excellent at playing through contact.
Right side Billups. But 3. They get it back. Here's Clark. McDyess down low. They shoot again. No good from Clark. Charlotte shooting has been wild. 76%. That's just unbelievable. Davis down low. Who's guarded by Billups. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Numbers this year at the line below 70, so when he's getting to the line, not nearly as effective as you'd like.
And, fellas, I think you have to like his improvements over his free throw numbers from a year ago. It's not a significant number or a huge amount, but it's improvement nonetheless.
That one misses for Davis. To the middle. Posey with it. Working on Jones. Nice shot by Posey. Charlotte leading by 19. And here is Davis. 7 points in the game. Pass to Davis. Pulls it from the elbow. Second shot opportunity. Coleman, no good. Denver trails by 19. Here's LaFrentz. Scoreless thus far. Davis against Van Exel. Fires the three. And Jones pulls it down. And the Hornets with possession here. Following this one, they get to host the Cavaliers. That game will conclude a 3-game homestand. Here's Davis. Outside, Davis. Shoots a three. And it's Denver with the rebound.
Yeah, I mean, we saw them do a little bit of everything in that game. Showed a lot of versatility.
And, you know, everything seemed to just kind of flow naturally for them. Felt like they were in a groove from the opening tip.
Here's Posey. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. Here's LaFrentz. That three off target. Had some space there after the little pump fake. To the paint. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul.
You know, I enjoy when Jones looks to score because it makes the defense have to adjust.
It's his first trip to the line.
And he buried a bunch of shots from the stripe in that last game.
And one look at the box score will confirm that. Yeah, guys, I mean, he's been a very steady hand for them when it comes to his free throw shooting.
No good on the free throw.
You know, what I like about Eddie Jones is his ability to play at a fast pace. It makes it tough for defenses to keep up with him and helps him overwhelm ball handlers with his ability to defend.
Catching up on the changes for Charlotte. Campbell, he's checked in for Davis, and it's Wesley in for Davis. Good on the second free throw.
In lots of games, free throws are the difference. You never want to leave points at the line.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Denver calls timeout. Clark outside. Back to Van Exel. McDyess passes to LaFrentz. And it's Clark in the corner. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Campbell's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Van Exel against Wesley. Jones the pass to Coleman. Pass to Wesley. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Clark's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Van Exel against Mason. Van Exel no good. 1:43 left here in the second. Shots good by Wesley. Wesley's got 10 points.
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
Posey with it. Van Exel. Dives to the hoop. And good that time. He's got 15. Charlotte leading by 20. Here's Coleman. And here's Jones. Shoots. And McDyess pulls it down. Denver trails by 20. Here's Posey. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
46 seconds left in the first half of the game. Pass to Jones. Posey with the rebound. And he overdid it there. Too much force, it looked like, on the foul, and he's called for the flagrant.
And Kevin, I got to tell you, he's probably fortunate to just get a flagrant one there. I mean, so much contact. The officials easily could have gone even harder on it.
Greg, I agree. He better be on his best behavior from now on. One more flagrant of any variety, and he's out of here. The first one falls. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Five-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Fades and shoots. And there's another one for the Nuggets.
Obviously, a mix-up defensively on that possession.
Hornets leading by 14. Now Wesley. He's got 10. They set the pick. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
And they've won the rebound battle so far, and it's translated to the scoreboard.
Well, the effort level they've had has been outstanding. Hard to keep a team down when they play with that much energy.
And so it's Charlotte sitting with a comfortable lead up by 14. Their transition game has been in full effect. We come back right after this. Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. What a game we're seeing from Nick Van Exel.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Here's LaFrance. No scoring in this one. Here's Posey. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Coleman's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Here's Wesley. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Jones has got 3 assists in the game.
Yeah, David Wesley has found the rhythm here, no doubt about it. And now he just has to do his best to keep it going.
Now here's Van Exel. And he banks in the layup. Van Exel's got 17 now.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Pass to Coleman. Now Jones. Banked in off the glass. He's got 11.
Though he is slight of build, Eddie Jones is extremely tough now. That's a strong move right there.
Wesley against Van Exel. Posey with it. Pass to McDyess. Lock at 6. Van Exel no good. Charlotte leading by 16. Mason kicks to West. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Jones in the post. Posey covering, and he finishes nicely on the layup. And the Hornets lead by 18.
Extremely capable of big nights. Eddie Jones is your ideal two-guard. Can step up and handle the heavier workload.
Posey with it, defended by Jones. Intercepted. And then Jones with the jam.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic dunk.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
And it's the Nuggets with the ball. After the basket by Charlotte. Here's LaFrance, guarded by Mason.
Oh, the officials are all over that.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
Shooting 2.
And that one misses. That one misses. Hornets leading by 20. And here is Wesley. He's got 12. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Coleman showing real intensity inside. Getting right in the defense's face to draw the foul.
He'll take his third and fourth free throw shots of the game right here.
And with a percentage of 82, he's been one of their more dependable shooters from the line.
You know, his free throw percentage has dropped this year, but not really enough to raise any red flags or become alarmed about it.
The first free throw is good. He's perfect from the line this time. For Denver, they've gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Time call here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. You have to like what we've seen from Jones.
And he's in a complete groove right now. I don't think they can stop him altogether, but they at least need to make him work a little harder than he has been.
Clark dishes to Van Exel. Pass to Posey. Clark with it. Campbell defending. No good from Clark. Here are the Hornets with the ball. They've outscored them 10 points to 2 during this run. And the foul called on Antonio McDyess. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Outside, Jones takes a three. Charlotte again missing.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
It's to Van Exel. McDyess a screen. To the inside. Clock at 4. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Here's Wesley driving to the basket. Up and in on the layup. Wesley's got 14. Nuggets have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Here's Posey. He's got 8. That one off the back iron and out.
I tell you what, the defense should send Christmas cards for that miss.
And here is Campbell. He's covered by Clark. Top of the key. Jones, no luck. Denver shooting the ball at 42%. Going inside. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Playing on that front foot and forcing the official to make a call.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Charlotte.
The way they've been able to consistently get past the defense and to the cup has been most impressive. They've almost made it look pedestrian.
And they've also played exceptionally well in the paint tonight, taking advantage of their opportunity to work inside.
First one falls for him. Both shots good from the stripe. Charlotte leading by 20. Wesley the pass to Jones. Makes that one fall. It's his 8th bucket in 15 shot attempts.
And you could tell, even in warm-ups, he was primed for a big night.
Now here's Van Exel. He's got 17, and it's Clark with the jam.
You know, most people think of Van Exel as a scoring guard, but I tell you what, his playmaking skills are high level too.
Mason the pass to Jones. Now Campbell. He's covered by Clark. Campbell kicks to Jones. Just 5 on the clock. Van Exel with it. Pass to LaFrance. Now Van Exel. For the 3. And Jones pulls it down. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. Here's Wesley. And that's out of bounds. Charlotte will retain possession. Jones, no one around him. Denver trails by 20. Here's LaFrance. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
One thing you really love about this guy is how hard he works to be reliable. I mean, he wants his team to know they can always count on it.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. And he's good on the second. Hornets leading by 19. Wesley the pass to Jones. Pass to Wesley. Over Van Exel. That misses off the backboard. For Denver, they've gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. Six on the shot clock. Over to the left wing. Here's McDyess. Fades away and sinks the tough shot. McDyess has got 4 points this quarter.
You can't afford to let McDyess get comfortable from the mid-range now. He likes that area.
Outside, Jones. Here's Coleman. He's covered by McDyess. Coleman, the pass to Wesley. Campbell is screen on Van Exel. And again, the Hornets missing. Denver trails by 17. Lets it go from deep. Nailed from three-point land. Van Exel's got 20 points.
A superb outside shooter. All Van Exel needs is just a sliver of daylight, and he's money.
Outside, Jones. Pass to Wesley. And here is Campbell. He gives his team some nice contributions, averaging a bit over 10 points a game. To stop the drought, LaFrentz pulls it in. LaFrentz has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Van Exel kicks to Posey. Here's LaFrentz. Pass to Posey. The Nuggets have hit 6 free throws in 10 attempts.
At the line for the Nuggets, James Posey. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Both teams deciding to change it up. And so he makes both from the line. Here's Wesley. He's got 14. Pass to Coleman. Trying to get something going. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Sticking with his shot despite the good defense.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line.
Derek Coleman. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Denver making a switch here. And so he hits both. Denver trails by 14. Denver calls timeout.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
Popeye Jones is checked in for Rogers.
Number 54, Popeye Jones.
Here's McLeod. Hasn't made one yet. And Jones sends it back. They recover it. Back to Jones. Pass to McLeod. 4 on the shot clock. Over Jones. And again, Denver no good. Hornets leading by 14. Rob. Van Exel against Wesley. Van Exel no good. For Charlotte, they've gone at a pretty good shooting pace. They're 6 of 13 from the field here in the third. And he makes that one. And the Hornets lead by 16.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Now, here's Van Exel. 20 points for him.
Throwing it down with some nasty attached to it.
The Hornets have gotten half their shots to drop in the second half up to this point, going 7 of 14. Van Exel against Wesley. Back to Jones. Shot clock at 6. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Here's Abdul Wahad. 8 points for him. And a fast break now for the Hornets. And the layup's good off the glass.
On the interior, it's mandatory that you play through contact.
Denver trails by 16. Now here's Van Exel. 1:46 left in the third quarter. Here's Abdul Wahad. Campbell grabs the board.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Here's Coleman. 11 points in the game. Pass to Jones. Lets the 3 fly. The rebound by Gatling.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
1:05 left in the third quarter. Here's Van Exel. Knocks down the 3 ball.
Van Exel.
And Exel's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Nuggets.
Oh, what a basket. No doubt from deep.
Wesley with the ball. He's got 14. Pass to Jones. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Jones has got 10 points here in the second half.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
A shot by McLeod, no good. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for the Hornets. The lead is 15. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. It's stolen. Van Exel against Wesley. Pass to Abdul Wahed. Down low. Here's Jones. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's Charlotte. Their lead at 15 going into the break. They've been playing some ferocious defense. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the wing, Brown, covered by Stiff.
You know, not sure if he's playing to the crowd, but no need for the fadeaway on that shot.
Pass to McLeod. In the corner, Billups with it. Over Davis. The rebound by Mason. Mason's got his 5th rebound in this one. Outside, Davis. Here's Coleman. Doesn't go that time. Here's McLeod. He's guarded by Davis. Here's Abdul Wahed. Here's Billups. Out to the wing. Here's Stiff. And yes, a nice assist from Billups.
You know, the fact that Chauncey Billups is such a great decision maker is why you want him running your club from the point guard spot.
Here's the screen. Fills. And the layup falls. And the Hornets lead by 15.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
Here is Stiff. Back to Billups. Fires for 3. The Hornets pull it in. Mason's got 6 rebounds in the game. It's good for the 7th time this game. He's shot 7. He has made 7.
That is super efficient, getting in deep and then taking advantage.
Outside, Billups. Looking to end his cold spell. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Boy, the competitive spirit of Billups, his size, his strength, his craftiness, all of that. Allow him to play through contact.
At the line for 1.
One shot.
Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Now Mason. Left side, Davis. No one near him. And he recovers it. Money from the wing. And here is Billups. Pass to Stiff. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Outside, Davis. It's not going to go for him. Denver trails by 16. And the Nuggets pushing it up now. Shot clock at 5. And he gets it to go. And the Hornets lead by 18.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, Top Man is going for the jugular.
Well, he only plays one way, and that's full throttle, all day, all the time, cold-blooded and lethal.
Here's Billups following the bucket by the Hornets. Rebound, Davis. Hornets leading by 18. Pass to Mason. He just cannot miss. 8 up, 8 in. Flawless.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside. It just doesn't matter.
Here's Abdul Wahab. Outside, Billups. Over Davis. And again, Denver no good. Hornets have gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. Brown sets a screen for Davis. No good on the triple. Denver trails by 20. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum. Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Davis kicks to Brown. To the wing on the left. There's a good screen. Fills. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Well, you got to like the intensity. He really went at him that time.
At the line for your Hornets, Bills. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. So Denver ends up going with a whole new group. And he sinks the second. Now here's Van Exel. Clark a screen on Wesley. Van Exel. And the shot no good, a bit short. Hornets leading by 19 points. Jones the pass to Wesley. Good for his 8th field goal. He's attempted a dozen shots.
Oh, good work finding space outside. It serves him well when that jumper's falling.
Van Exel with it. McDyess up top. And Posey kicks to McDyess. 5 on the clock. Clark a screen on Wesley. Van Exel no good. The Hornets on offense. They're on a 13-5 run.
Fouling like that isn't how you get back in the game.
Looked to me like just a frustration foul. It really kind of sums up the game they're having in general.
Coleman's checked in for the Hornets.
Derek Coleman.
Here's Wesley. Pass to Campbell. Now Wesley. Clock at 6. Good on the triple. Wesley's got 5 points now in the quarter.
David Wesley has a nice-looking release on that three-point shot, so you got to respect him from there.
And here is Van Exel. They set the pick. Inside, LaFrentz. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And nothing like taking it to the hole yourself.
Here's Wesley. Fills. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal foul.
That one on post.
I mean, even from over here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
He's off on the first. Mason, he checked in for Jones. Good on the second free throw. Now, here's Van Exel. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
There's the three. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Campbell's got his 18th rebound here tonight, all over the place. Wesley with the ball. Six on the shot clock. Mason with a screen on Van Exel. Here's Wesley. Sinks the three-pointer. Wesley's got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for the Hornets.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
Driving in. And a fast break now for the Hornets. Takes it off the glass. Wesley's got 10 points in the quarter.
You can see it in his eyes. He is in the zone tonight, scoring with ease.
Now Van Exel. They set the screen. No good from outside.
And since halftime, he has just been ice cold. Just can't seem to get anything to go his way.
Nuggets foul. Rick LaFrentz.
So an almost entirely new group in now for Charlotte.
Substitution for your Hornets. Brad Miller. Chucky Brown. Dale Ellis. Baron Davis.
Into the lane. 5 to shoot. Can't hit from the elbow. Denver shooting in the fourth quarter down around 31%. Not playing with as much energy here lately. Nice shot by Posey.
How about that wonderful floater he has? Showing off an exquisite touch.
Pass to Ellis. Charlotte moving it around. Bills. Posey covering. Outside for Davis. And a miss there on the triple. And for the Nuggets, they're shooting a mediocre 41% in this one. Now, here's Clark. McDyess inside. Back to Clark. And the basket is good.
Moving that ball crisply when he sees an open teammate. Boom! It's out of his hand.
It's Ellis on the wing. Pass to Brown.
2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you could hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
At the line for 2, Chucky Brown.
And the first one at the line is good. And Brown drops them both. .157 left in the game. Davis against Van Exel. Wide open. Again, the Nuggets score. 144 left in the fourth quarter. On the wing, Brown. And it's Miller in the corner. Back to Brown. 6 to shoot. Charlotte needs to get a shot. Ellis can't get it to go. Denver shooting 44% in the fourth. The offense with some ups and downs.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Hornets.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And a milestone win for the season. This will push their victory total to 20 wins even.
And you know, this is a win they wanted badly, guys. They did not want to get swept in the season series.
Most definitely. I mean, even though you see opponents outside of your conference only twice a year, you still don't want to have that feeling of being swept.
Oh, good on the three.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. On the wing, Ellis. Lots of room. Posey with the rebound.
And if you ask me what percentage of the time he's making that shot, my answer would be in the single digits.
Well, you can't be forcing a shot like that. You got to keep the ball moving. Get something better.
So no problem for Charlotte as they get the win. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And boy, they really put in a supreme effort. It just felt like once they had that lead and it was comfortable, they were not going to relinquish it.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. We'll see you later.